Happy Friday, everybody. Cheers. You know we got to break out a cigar in a week like this, huh? Damn, I do my best. I can't even keep up. Even when I'm preparing, I still can't help it. You know I still got a cough, huh? Damn, but a week like this, only with a stock like GameStop could you have potentially both bears and bulls celebrate like today, huh? Let me try one more time. I don't think this can stay lit. This is the same cigar boat for that video, huh? Someone was trying to teach me how to do it in the stream a couple nights ago. What was it, man-child? He's like, Roy Kitty, stop inhaling the damn cigar. Stop inhaling. I go all over the place. Shit, huh? But what a week, huh? This has been a crazy-ass week. And then what, look at this. This is all you gotta, this is it. This is the stream. We just keep this chart up. We'll just keep this chart up. We just watch. We just look. Right? This is crazy. And then, obviously, it's because of this, right here. And I hope we got some, I hope there's some bears on the stream tonight. I know that there's still some bear interest out there. And that's why I included in that, what was it? The tweet that I just, I did right before the stream. Of, look, there's still a whole bunch of bear takes out there. It's kind of interesting, right? Only with a stock like GameStop, it's kind of crazy. But I think a lot of the people, as we've seen with GameStop over the past, 18 months for a long-ass time, people seem to be having trouble getting the story right. And I think even with this press release, I still think that's the case. I think it's persisting into these latest news releases that we've been getting. And so I was seeing some of those takes, and I'm like, nah, that's not the right take from this press release. You know what I mean? In my opinion, based on my analysis of the stock, I think this is a tremendous press release. Oh, and cheers to Uber, by the way, huh? Uber was dropping some knowledge on us earlier this week, talking about the potential for this news. We didn't know it was going to be next day, did we? Huh? Who the hell knew that? In a midday PR, you never have that. Anyway. Where they halted the stock too. That's crazy. Yeah, that doesn't happen in many stocks that I deal in. But so we expected some sort of vendor partnerships. Everyone's been talking about that for a while. Barry mentioned in his in a whole bunch of his letters and in his 13Ds and stuff like that. So we kind of knew something was in the works. And we were some of us were expecting it in the earnings release too, and we didn't get. Many of us were hoping for a little bit more in the earnings release. I'm like, all right, maybe they'll be releasing something in the coming weeks as we get closer to the new consoles and everything. And then here we go. So this is kind of interesting. The timing's a little bit interesting. That it happened a couple weeks after earnings, and the take that I'm kind of seeing with this press release is a little bit similar to the earnings take, right? So to the earnings release, where we were analyzing earnings on the live stream that night, right? And it looked to us like it was pretty bullish. We're like, all right, yeah, this is a pretty good quarter. But the stock sold off 10% and blah 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 blah. And then it was down for a couple days, and then a week later, boom 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 boom, it started rising, right? And so I'm reading this press release. And most of you hopefully know my thesis. If you haven't seen my GameStop videos on the channel, check them out. But a press release like this, a partnership like this, a multi-year strategic partnership. Yeah, it built up a bit, but what it does is it substantiates this GameStop's existence in this changing landscape. You know what I mean? Like everyone's talking about. The Xbox is gonna have a disc. It's gonna play the new Xbox is gonna what was it? The new Xbox and the new PlayStation is going to have a digital version, right? They're like, GameStop's in trouble. But when you have a company like Microsoft who has repeatedly said how millions of people still want discs, right? And then they come in and they talk, like there's some really good, I've been included in my tweets, there's some really good language in here where there's Phil Spencer, who was the one who said millions of people still want discs and everything like that. But when you got Spencer coming out here saying GameStop has been a strong go-to market partner for our gaming products, right? Like it's 2020. We're here. GameStop's supposed to be the next Blockbuster, is supposed to be done. And you have shit like this. One of the primary console manufacturer, one of the top gaming related companies, right, coming out and giving you a nod of approval. It's a vote of confidence, you know what I mean? And so that's why this type of press release is meaningful. It's not so, I know people kind of like, even with this press release, maybe people wanted more, just like in earnings. I want some specifics. I want exactly how much GameStop's going to benefit. But that's almost besides the point right now. And again, we keep on saying the same shit every stream. GameStop is priced so cheaply right now that you just need a little bit of a change in the perception here. And things like these announcements, a multi-year partnership with one of the leading gaming companies out there is huge. And so this is what I mean. It helps change the perception. It's big for the GameStop thesis. This standalone news release isn't a definite, GameStop's going to be around for 10 years. They're going to crush it this whole time, blah, blah, blah. It's not like that. But the point is, it's validating the thesis that GameStop's at least going to be around for a number of years here. Probably is going to continue to generate quite a bit of free cash flow. Microsoft sees this. Ryan Cohen sees it. Barry sees it. Like, people are seeing it, right? And it's just taking time for everyone to catch up. And then I saw like this, the news comes out, right? And then you see like, where is it? This one? They say the Microsoft deal is overblown. It's not a rally. And it's just like, I don't think I think they're not dialed into the thesis. I think that's the issue, which you always see with many companies out there, but it's so prominent with GameStop because so many people are talking about it's kind of a riot. I think it's kind of a riot. Oh, so, what the hell else was I going to say? I said $12 stock price. This is going to be a 12-hour stream tonight. Who knows? But then when they say they're like creating the ultimate gaming destination, stuff like that, like in this changing landscape, it's going to be more of a digital landscape, right? We're all on the same page. Everyone knows this. GameStop longs know this. But the point is, like a partnership like this is suggesting that GameStop can potentially continue to not only exist, but maybe even kick ass with the right partnerships and in the right transformation of its brick and mortar stores and everything like that. Like, there's an opportunity here. Remember that the market has historically assigned a 0% probability to, and it was a ridiculous probability assignment. And I think what we're seeing right now is a slow, really slow transition to people coming to the realization that, holy shit, all right, maybe all right, they're not going. There was one. Maybe they're not going bankrupt or whatever, right? Which is silly, right? Of course they're not going bankrupt. But now I think people are going to start coming around to, damn, maybe there's a place here in this new gaming world where GameStop can still stick around and continue to generate quite a bit of free cash flow. I still think, like, stuff like this, I think GameStop's going to, I think, maybe even crush it over the next 12 to 18 months. So a lot of this stuff was a lot of stuff we already knew, like the Xbox All Access stuff. And, I mean, put a revenue sharing agreement on that. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's physical disc. GameStop, if it's not the physical disc, GameStop's done. And then, but even Microsoft's like, you know what, GameStop, you're a big help for us. We really like having you around. You're such a strong partner. I think we want you. We want to partner up with you, and we want to partner up with you so much. We want you to. I mean, you'll even participate in the revenues that we're able to generate in this digital environment, and that's what I see these headlines. I think people are going to be really slow to come around to this aspect of the transition. So many people are talking about short squeeze, and that's always. I mean, that's so prominent of a narrative, right? But like this, these are those incremental things. And there was a good tweet. I think I was the only one who. So many tweets, right? I couldn't even keep up with everything, right? I know we're going to have a ton of shit to talk about. There was one tweet that I liked. It was right here. This one right here. I'm the only person who liked it. But this is kind of like everyone's like, this is why the stock's going up. It's a huge mistake. And then what's small? Cheers to this. It's just like, if the stock is undervalued and then something happens that maybe even just slightly changes what the valuation of the stock is, then what you might have is it's just the market trying to reassess what exactly is going on in the market. But everyone says, oh, it's up 44% because it's a dumb short squeeze and it doesn't make any sense. But of course, that's just kind of like clickbaity type stuff, right? That's what's happening. And there's a lot of good takes out there, right? This was just one that I saw and no one had liked it. I'm like, oh, I gotta like this because that's exactly right. It's like, yeah, people overthinking this one day move. And then and then it came down today, right? Who cares? Who cares? It was up. We were talking about close like 3 weeks in a row at 9. Now it's above 12. It's like, the one day moves. It's just, remember, that's what I mean. That kind of reminded me of earnings too, where the initial take was, shit, this is good news. And then the market, because it wasn't quite enough information, it wasn't tangible enough, and then people were questioning whether it was even actually a revenue sharing agreement, or is GameStop just buying stuff from Microsoft? And it's like, what are you talking about? I think people are, they're kind of seeing what they want to see a little bit, and so the initial reaction was a sell-off today, but we got to see what happens in the coming weeks. You know what I mean? Like, it could be, I don't know. We got to see. And maybe you get more press releases too in the coming weeks. I don't know what's going to happen now. This was kind of, we were talking on Wednesday, right? That we're above 12 right now. That is pretty crazy just 2 days later. So who knows what's going on? I will say the whole short squeeze angle, when you have these daily moves like this, that I've been joking on Twitter, right? Where everyone keeps going, oh, it's only up because of a short squeeze, only up because of the crazy bullish sentiment. Why, if bullish sentiment is so crazy, why does it keep selling off? It sells off so much. It's been going up. But I get the impression that these shorts have not been closing. That's my impression that I've been getting. I feel, which is crazy, right? We're going to get the updated short interest information as of September 30th. I think during the damn stream here, right? I think we're going to get it during the stream. And it'll be, of course, it always seems like we're a couple weeks late, right? Like something big happens and we're like, that's what short interest was back then. But even still, if we see short interest during this stream, if we see that it was it stayed flat or even that it was up. We know there was tremendous volume in September. And now we're seeing tremendous volume again. But shit, maybe they just keep on adding to their shorts. And now, I got to say, now it's getting a bit absurd. Remember how we were trying to say beep, beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. Are we trying to rationalize to say what are the robots doing? And if it's rational humans on the other side, what are they trying to do? They're trying to control the narrative and shit like that. But I'm like, now it's up to $12 a share. People are starting to, like the thesis is getting around here. More people are picking up on it, even though it's not total. Everyone's not totally on board yet. But like you kind of see it with these daily moves and people like it's this. Like I pulled up that one press release, but I brought up a whole bunch of them of like there's still some pessimism out there. And I think so the shorts, I think they're still just doing their best to I guess, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine at this point. I'm pretty damn confused. I keep on saying how the short squeeze isn't my base case, but what's happening, and it's still not some crazy short squeeze isn't my base case, but I have to say it kind of feels like the stage is being set for something incredible to happen, right? I have no idea, but it like the price keeps going up and the fundamental thesis keeps getting supported and stronger and it's improving over time and it's only strengthening and they keep adding more and shorting more and it's getting more expensive. I think, what the hell? I think. I mean, we joked that beep boop boop boop, but I don't know. I don't know if it is humans. How are you going to be on the other side of this? You're trying to, except the only thing I can think of is trying to control the narrative, but the cat's out of the bag. You know what I mean? The cat's out of the bag. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it popped down today, but again, we've seen this a number of times in the past. I don't know what's going to happen here. Was there anything else? I saw Microsoft announce their shit too, and I actually didn't read through all that yet. But I saw some good takes out there, so I'm eager to see what people have to say about this. And we were did I have Scott Preston's? We were just looking at Scott Preston's article on Wednesday, right? And now I'm remember we were looking at all the different things. Oh, this let me tie this back into what I was just saying. How we're talking about how this partnership with Microsoft is kind of substantiating GameStop's business model in this changing gaming environment, right? In Scott's article, he went through a whole bunch of different paths GameStop could go down, right? There's so many in here that you could that they could run with. And who knows which? I mean, there's countless ones, right? I mean, it's just a huge opportunity in gaming, and this is a big part of the GameStop thesis. There's a huge opportunity here. Just because we don't know exactly what GameStop can do with it, it's almost besides the point. Because from a probability distribution, like you just need to say, all right, even if there's a 2% chance of this one or 1% chance of this, you just need to like take it all into consideration. And Scott listed a whole bunch of items here, right? But then we have this. We have like a legitimate vendor partnership or a revenue sharing agreement. I even think does Scott mention this? Revenue sharing? I forget if Scott. Okay, it's not. I forget if it says in there, but like things like this. When you see things like this happen, you go, all right, maybe us have discussed this quite a bit, like vendor partnerships and what those might look like. Of course, GameStop's already announced the whole Xbox All Access aspect, but they gave a little bit more information on the whole revenue sharing stuff, and we hadn't heard that explicitly before, right? They hadn't come right out and said it. So just to have them say that is really good from a bull standpoint. That's how I feel about it, because they're confirming what a lot of people have been talking about for a while, Bari included. So that's big, even though the specifics, we don't know the specifics, but it's like clearly there's something here, and Microsoft sees it, and Ryan Cohen sees it too. You know what I mean? It's like been a crazy 6 weeks for this reason, because that tremendous upside that maybe still isn't likely or anything like that, and that's why the shorts at least have, or the bears have at least have a little bit of a thesis there, even though it's not guaranteed. Clearly, people are seeing what some of the bulls have been talking about, seeing the opportunity there. And you're getting this incremental news along the way, being like, here you go. Here's one path GameStop could go down. Here's another path they could go down. And there's just so many. There's like countless. I tried to list a whole bunch of them in the video that I uploaded, and like Scott mentioned them. And a whole bunch of people on the stream have listed a whole bunch too. There's just tons. And that's the thing, is that even if some of these probabilities are only 5%, 15%, 20%, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised. What will surprise me if these shorts keep on rising, or keep on raising their position, right, and increasing their bet, despite the fact that this incremental news is suggesting that the probabilities of a potential major transformation is happening. That's what's crazy to me. That's what's crazy to me, because you're almost just the shorts. You're just betting against a rising price. Then that's just a bad thesis. Or you're trying to control the narrative and stuff like that. But I mean, you're doing it. If you're trying to control the narrative, you're not doing a good job. You're doing a decent job, right? That's some of this stuff. You're doing an okay job, because people aren't convinced. But this price point, Oh, you had to do a better job back here. You know what I mean? Once it broke above 6, and then 7, and now 10, and then we almost kissed 15 today. We were right there. What was the high today? What was the high today? 1480. You know what I mean? Yeah, down 12. Right? Oh, and it's down after hours. You know what I mean? But if you're one of those the short term traders, like this, like we talk about, this can be a tough stock to trade for action like this. It's real tough. But if you're the longer term value investors just chilling, this is terrific. For someone like me too, this could be like an ideal. Well, I don't know about ideal. That's a bit strong, but it's a good path for GameStop because it's like things go up and then they settle down a bit and it's like they form a little bit of a new base and then they go up. It starts to get a little bit tougher when the price action is just completely erratic. I mean, a 44% up move is pretty big, right? Obviously, but it's like goes up and then it settles down a bit. It's not, it's just not totally crazy yet. So it's good. I think it gives time for the long thesis to start getting people's attention over time. All right, but there's so much to cover. I gotta get right into it, right? We all saw this. Who would I gotta talk about this stuff? Y'all saw this. You'll probably get similar takes. There's really nothing else. That was it. This was the news, and then the reactions. That's pretty much it. And then I'll be curious. The shorts. That's the other thing that I don't know. It's just it's not a big part of the thesis, but boy, if they keep increasing their position, if someone if someone could just share what that short interest is, and then we'll try to take a peek. I think it'll be in the Wall Street Journal. What was it? I think Justin said at 8 p.m. or something. It comes out, and then like if it went up, like what the hell? What beep boop 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 beep? Just nuts. Oh, is Steve Mazzini? Is Steve Mazzini here? Yo, Steve, I did the, Steve was the one who recommended, where's this one? This is, yo, Steve, right there. This was Steve's idea. Yo, shit. Yo, I don't know if Justin's in the chat, but, this was Steve's idea. Steve mentioned it on the live stream a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, yeah. That's a good idea, Steve. That's a good idea. Let me see what I can do. And so I put that together. But I don't know if Steve, I think it's sometimes Steve jumps on a little bit late. We'll have to see. Oh, shit, that's funny, huh? See, my dad, I don't even know if I gotta light this thing back up, you know what I mean? All right, who do we got? Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. There were some folks who we could have done the stream. Maybe some people were like, hey, do the stream last night when it was crazy and stuff like that, and maybe it would have been maybe too rowdy. But now we get, maybe we flushed out some of the bulls by having a down day today. Now it's just like the true loyal GameStop folks, you know? Let's see what we got here. Oh, let me put this chart back up there. Hoo. What do we got? Polygon. Cheers, Polygon. What up, Polygon? Oh, Polygon talking to trades. Henry, cheers. Welcome. Well, I'm going to have to move quick. How far behind am I? I'm already like 4 hours behind based on this. You know what I mean? How many say? I can run with this. All right, let's go. I'll try to go quick. I'm trying because Henry. I forget it. Yeah, I already said that, Henry. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Eduardo, what up, Eduardo? Cheers. George, musical felony. Sick. Yep. So George has seen some of that, the criticisms as well. I mean, are they I think people are like. Are they criticizing the move? I think people are just a little bit confused by the move. You know what I mean? But I think the people who are confused are the people who aren't dialed into the thesis. And some of these websites, I'm not to pick on Barron's. I don't know who Eric is, Eric Savitz. But like, I think they're not dialed into the thesis. They're just trying to write something so that they could publish it, and maybe people will click on it and check it out. But and so when I see stuff like this, I think it from a sentiment perspective, right? Because other people will just read the headlines and that's it. And most people are never going to be dialed into the GameStop thesis. So you need to account for that fact. They're never going to be all the intricacies of all the ins and the outs. So this type of stuff matters more from a sentiment standpoint. And I care less about like some of the angle they might be coming from, because I feel as though they're just missing certain things. And so I'm seeing what you're seeing too, George. So anyway, I don't think it's so much, it may be malicious, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's what you're getting at, but sometimes it's just, they're just, hey, I got to write something about this, and this move does look a little aggressive, a 40% move on just this news, but I think the incremental news in the context of the whole thesis, and importantly, where GameStop is priced relative to fair value. You know what I mean? That's why that's why that type of a press release matters. The shorts are a bunch of yeah. Oh shit. Volatility will only bring the shorts more pain. Yeah, we'll see. Remember, things are you see tremendous volatility at inflection points. I mean, this is an inflection point that's been going on for a couple of months now, right? See inflection points on the upside and on the downside. Volatility is very common. There's not that, I mean, maybe some of the short-term GameStop folks are a little bit like, oh, what's going on today? But like this is how stocks like a deep value risk on stock. This is how they move. They're all over the place. I mean, 100+% short interest of the percent of the float. You know what I mean? Like, it has no choice but to go up. Like, it has no choice but to go crazy all over the place. That's why it was really quiet, that volume. Oh, yeah, what was the volume, by the way? 75 million? It was 75 million today? What the? Holy hell. Oh, both days? It was 75 million both days? Whoa, you know? What the F? I'm really curious to see that short interest. I want to see that September 30th short interest following this shit. You know what I mean? Look at this tremendous shit. Wow, this 2 days in a row blew it out of the water. Remember we were talking about how 34 million was crazy? Now we're up to 75 million back-to-back days. What if they're raising their position? You know what I mean? What if the shorts are raising their position? It becomes, remember how even though there's a rational short, it's becoming irrational. Even if your goal is to control the narrative or something, it gets to be it's kind of evolving into a very dangerous setup for the shorts. It seems to me risky, but that's why I keep on thinking maybe there's something I don't understand. But if we find out, I mean now we're another 2 weeks out, but if we find out they added to their position on this breakout here because of even if the shorts were interpreting it kind of like this. You know what I mean? I think, could the shorts have could they have the wrong take on all this too? Even if it's beep-boop boops or humans? If they added, what the hell? 75 million. Still no 13Ds or anything like that, right? And look at the market cap. It's still under, what was the cash? Remember what was the cash? This was before, wasn't it like 780? Wouldn't you adjust for the sale leasebacks? 735. I think it was like 780 it was 780. And we're trading at 780 on the market cap. Yes, there's more to the thesis than that. But again, you just don't see this too often with the stock trading at or below cash. Yes, there's liabilities and blah, blah, blah. But, people focus on the price point, right? Even I'm talking about the price point. And where it is, it's at a 19-month high right now, which is bananas. But the market cap, they did all those share buybacks, and it's unfolding as many of the bulls were thinking it might unfold. And the market cap just doesn't really reflect it doesn't reflect the upside adequately, I believe, especially like I talked about, what's changed over the past 6 weeks is even I've been increasing my probability of a successful major turnaround with the addition of Ryan Cohen after following the refresh board. And now you got this multi-year partnership with Microsoft, who's complementing GameStop's position in the industry as well. And now I'm starting to think maybe that weighted average fair value is higher than I was talking about back in my videos. All this information came to light after I uploaded those videos, and now I'm like, boy, is sub 800 million market cap might be much too low. It might be much too low. Just as a reminder for Best Buy's market cap. This is my favorite thing. I keep bringing up 30 billion. 30 billion. How could Best Buy succeed in an increasingly digital world, a brick and mortar store like this? But I'll tell you how. The omni-channel. Oh yeah, what did I upload today? It's like there's a case. I mean, there's a case for reinventing yourself, improving the omni-channel experience, and you can kick ass if you can do that. You know what I mean? In this light, in that context, 783 doesn't, it sounds like it still seems low to me. You know what I mean? I know I'm biased. But maybe I'm biased, but when I try to be as objective as I possibly can, I go off on another tangent here. Sorry, my bad. Let's keep going. I gotta get caught up. I'm not even at the. Okay. Oh, so Steve Sunk just said what I was saying too. Steve's saying, I'm really happy we're having this stream tonight, not yesterday. It would have been too euphoric. I know, right? That's what I was thinking. It would have been too crazy on the price movements today. Yeah, okay. Oh, we just need more news. Yep. Calm. Oh yeah, so Steve just said the same thing. GME's finally trading with it at his cash position. You know what I mean? That's what I was just talking about. No additional value. Yeah, that's like there's a lot of potential, to plays out. Let me keep going. A new surprise 13D. Yeah, that's because the 13D argument has become a little bit less likely as the market. Oh, this is the other thing. So the market cap, I mean, we were getting close to $1 billion. We were getting close to $1 billion today, right? And we've talked about how this is important because one thing that would really break the short thesis, right, almost altogether, is once everyone starts buying into GameStop's transformation, blah blah blah, that there is a future looking out 5-10 years and all that. But I think too that just the rising price, it starts to get painful for folks. And but one thing to consider too is that like institutions might not be interested in buying into a stock when they have remember GameStop's the credit rating of its debt weren't all that. Oh, I can pull it up right now. Do I get it up here? You saw the bonds. I forget who posted this, but the bonds trading above par. So this is good. So this type of thing, like maybe there could be incremental positions taken by institutions who can now maybe start down. I mean, you still look at the rating. The rating is still kind of it's still not all that high, but I'm just trying to get at like this incremental small things that are happening that it may get like larger institutions they're finally able to buy the stock, like when the bonds start trading a bit more richly or they get upgraded, and then also the market cap. You know what I mean? Just like success begets success here, where the market cap starts rising, and then the larger institutions can start taking a position. We're still kind of on the smaller side here, but like when you start breaking, we talked about like when you broke 500 million, then you're a little bit of a new plateau. But if when you get over $1 billion or even 1.5 billion, then like big institutions can start taking a stake, and that's not a part of that's not a part of the fundamental thesis, right? But that's the type of stuff that matters in security analysis. You need to take this stuff into consideration. And so it's good that the price is rising and the market cap's rising, because it will not only get more people's attention because of its price action, its price performance, it's been kicking ass. People like to see that, and they want to participate, right? And momentum folks, technical analysis, blah blah blah. But even institutions who maybe want to buy or interested in a stock like this for whatever reason, but now they actually can do it. And what's the Russell 2000 been doing too, by the way? Has that still been performing okay? Look at this. It's very marginal analysis, but if Russell 2000 and value stocks generally start crushing it, this is a tailwind for GameStop that the market is assigned to zero. No one gives a shit about this, right? But this stuff, I've seen it matter before, and it's something to take into consideration, that if IWM starts like breaking out in a big, huge way, especially relative to what else is out there, GameStop would be like a beneficiary in an environment like that. Maybe you disagree, but I'd like to hear your thoughts on that. Okay, on the stock. Box cheers. Oh, no, Polygon cheers. Boxed. All right. Box likes all the new bears. Yeah, so, I mean, it's kind of good. It's kind of like, I mean, all else equal, you want the price to keep going up. You know what I mean? But the bears, they're kind of like stabilizing everything. Like, everyone's like, be cool, honey bunny. Be cool, honey buddy. You know what I mean? It's like everyone's just like taking it in stride. You know what I mean? And so I know what you mean, Boxed. I know what you mean. Steven, cheers, Steven. Cheers. You need to get in to see us through this madness. Yeah. Well, and other folks too. I'm looking forward to what everyone else is saying. But yeah, madness is right though. It's kind of what a crazy 6 weeks it's been, huh? I mean, and we're still what is it? October 9th? What are we? We're almost a month out, and we're 2 months out from earnings. But who knows what news releases we'll get? And Cohen hasn't even talked about shit yet, right? Not openly. And then like if people start making the rounds and talking about this a bit more, and gaming is even more front of mind. You know what I mean? Like we're still a month out. I mean, that's it's just something to consider as part of that sentiment. You know what I mean? The psychology behind this stuff. It's meaningful. Cheers, Hugo. What up, Hugo? Welcome back. Yeah, Box is saying wouldn't be surprised if short interest 150% or more. You know what I mean? Like I'm starting to think that too, and I think, what? It's one of the most confusing parts of this. It's because I'm not an expert on this stuff. I'm not an expert on analyzing short stuff. What the hell do I know? You know what I mean? Individual investor shit. What do we know? We don't know shit. I don't know shit. And so, but I just see this. But I think when you, I'm with you. I don't understand. It could be 150%. You're right. Well, let's see what it is today. Hell, it's probably out right now, and I just don't even know. But imagine that. Like if it's 150%. Here's the thing, though. We talk about, so what? It could be 150%. It could be 150% for 6 months, and nothing can happen, right? Just because it's been high before. But like right now, that's what I mean. This isn't like especially, we don't even know if they've closed their position, so they could be adding. So this may be no short squeeze yet, right? This could be this move, and I think most folks on the stream would agree with this. Like, I don't even know if I don't think this has struck me as all particularly squeezy. It's a little bit, maybe a little bit, but if the shorts has been increasing their position, and the shorts are still very, very high. Like, I don't know that, my point just being that if it takes time for the stock price to rise and it rises gradually, those shorts might be able to close their position in an orderly fashion. It might not go bonkers, but what if it doesn't? What if something happens? Like, who on Wednesday on the stream, did we really think that the stock was going to pop 45% the next day? No, we didn't know. You know what I mean? There's always the potential with a stock like this that you get news and it just takes everyone by surprise. That was kind of the case here, but you know what I mean? Like, there could be some news item or a combination of some news items that takes everybody by surprise, and the price just goes boom, 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 and then that's when I start to worry. Like, not worry, I start to wonder how if the shorts can get out of that. If you wake up and it's at 18, it's at 20, it's at 22, do you add to your position? Do you go to do you really add? What do you do? Or do you start closing? I don't get it. You know what I mean? When you juxtapose the level of conviction for a lot of bulls, you juxtapose it with this crazy. That's what's crazy to me. Like, and this is the thing. There's so many stocks out there with a very high level of short interest, right? And it kind of makes sense. It's a little bit justified. And I usually avoid those stocks, and maybe other folks do too. But I'm like, as you could tell by the channel, I was like, I've been very bullish on GameStop, and so this is perplexing. Oh, wow. So, and maybe nothing happens. It may be that nothing happens, but that's what I mean. The stage is being set for, just like there's the opportunity for GameStop to reinvent itself. It's not guaranteed, but there's an opportunity there. That's what I see here with this short. There's an opportunity for something messed up and crazy to happen. It's above my pay grade. I mean, it's bonkers. It's, maybe, I can't even, I gotta keep going. So Uber, so Uber says this. Cheers, Uber. Welcome, Uber. Uber says the shorts are literally digging their own graves. Like, this is what I'm talking about. They might be. Or maybe they're very sophisticated and they know that they can get out okay, and that I don't understand how they can be so confident. I don't understand the level of conviction in the bear thesis, right? But the second thing is, maybe they know they can get out of the shorts. You know what I mean? Because I have no idea. Maybe they know, like, we can get out of it. It's no big deal. Let's keep trying to control the narrative as best we can, and then let's just hope it works. And if it doesn't work, we know we can get out. That's the only thing I can come up with, Uber. But I agree with you. Like, I agree. They might. George, it sound like. Hey, cheers, Kevin. Welcome, Kevin. Oh shit. Yeah, Smash, welcome back. Smash, I didn't catch your whole video, but I caught some of the beginning of it last night. You do a good job. You talk about GameStop for a long time, one take. I'm impressed by that. But I like how you were going through the press release, just kind of like we might do here today. We'll see. So Steven says this, right? And I think a lot of us are on the same page here. Steven says, I've said it before, but when we were at lower prices, right? But the fact that people still hate this stock is evidence that we have further to rise yet. That's what I mean. Like, for someone like me, this could be a good outcome. Like, it makes it a bit more of a traditional play than something crazy. It's like not everyone has bought in. There hasn't been some crazy shorts, as far as I can tell. Maybe there is. Maybe we look back in the stream and I look like an idiot. That could be. I don't know. But I'm with you, Steven. What I see those takes, and I see those, like, the somewhat pessimistic takes that I attribute partially to the people speaking them not being totally dialed into the thesis. And I think not everyone's bought in yet. Not everyone's bought in. Maybe they never will. I don't know. Philly Steaks, welcome. Happy Friday, Philly. Happy Friday. Justin, cheers. Great week for GameStop. Indeed. How many oxes are in the Fox multiverse? Oh shit, that's funny, Hugo. Oh, I didn't piece that together. Box. Nice job, Box. Nice job. Okay. Justin saying we're just getting started. I agree. Like, It's crazy that we're at 12, and I'm still kind of agreeing with Justin here, where it still kind of feels like it might be early. Again, it could be. It might be. I don't know. It just seems like usually when you think of a stock tripling, you think, all right, we're on the tail end of this. We're at the tail end of this, right? We just went from 4 to 12 in 2 months. Oh, was it 2 months? August 20, a little over 2 months. And then you think, all right, it's done. That's good. It's it. And I'm like, yo, I don't even know. This gonna have quite a bit more, right? I mean, and then layer on I just mean the fundamental thesis, but then layer on the short shit, and then we legit might just be getting started, right? Yeah, like, so Steven adds, it would be much scarier if everyone was euphoric about GME all of a sudden, right? If everyone's euphoric, then the top is in, right? Yeah, that's the psychology aspect on that, the inverse of the inflection. You know, there could be an inflection point on the opposite, but usually that takes time. With unless it's a really speculative stock where maybe there's not a fundamental thesis, then you get like a little bit of short squeeze, boop, 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 and then it's like, and then it comes right back down. But with GameStop, there's a legit thesis back in this, and so even if it my point being, Steven, even if there was a little bit of euphoria right now, right? Like maybe there'd be the top in the short term might be in, but the bullish fundamental thesis would still support the long thesis, I would think. But it's an important point to consider. Move still being discounted and fought is an encouraging sign. So a lot of us are on the same page. You know what I mean? I think there's people get it. Like, because we didn't stream last night, we're streaming tonight. Like, we're getting the more down to earth takes. Like, this is fine. This is chill. This is cool. I think we're a lot of us on the same page. No, Uber is all right. So raging with hate this company. That's a good sign. Yeah. It's a good sign in that there's, Stephen means the upside, right? And but indeed, I know, Steve. Oh, is this Justin? Yeah. He says, Justin, thanks for taking the heat for a lot of us with some of the Seeking Alpha people discrediting that article. I appreciate the follow-up with IRs. Cheers to that, Justin. And Justin, I did see your comments on Seeking Alpha. Thank you for, obviously for checking in with IR, but then sharing your notes there. I did see that. I liked it on there. So thank you very much. But I agree with you, Steve. Like, Justin's on there, the most vocal, most bull out there. Be like, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. This you got this wrong. Like, cheers to Justin on that front. On the Seeking Alpha front, no joke. Yep, every catalyst, Steven adds, every catalyst is a drip slowly hurting the bear thesis. You know what I mean? Like, could it be that this is more painful? I don't know. I wouldn't say that. So, not that Steven's saying that, but I've been thinking, like, is this a more painful unfolding of events if you're short, if you're a major short? Or is it easier to, like, ripping off a Band-Aid? Whoop, and then the beep, boop, 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 and they just, like, automatically get out. But now it's, like, grinding higher. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're long stuck and it grinds lower and you're like, that's why stop losses can help with that shit. But you could have stop losses if you're short too, right? On the flip side of that. But like if it just grinds higher and gets, that's why I said the wall of worry. I mean, I was kind of highlighting some of the pessimism still out there, but like it just keeps going higher. All this worry, all this bear stuff, all this pessimism, and oh, Eduardo, Philly, you laughing? Sick. Cheers, everybody. I'm glad you're having a laugh here. Sick. Anyways, I got the cigar. Yeah, sorry, I'm so late. Oh, that was like 40 minutes. Oh, my bad. I'm so slow here. Cheers. I thought it was time to. I didn't light it up. This thing's too. I gotta get a new one per Ben Child's recommendation here. Cheers, Jen. Welcome, Jen. Cheers, everybody. This is sick. We got the usual crew. Sick on an exciting, fun Friday night. I know, Jen says catching up on the comments are going to be rough today. I know, I got to keep going. I'll keep going. My bad. Oh, shit, I know. Already 30 minutes behind when he reads this. Oh, Polygon catching me. Oh, no. Steve, I'm going to do an 8-hour stream tonight just to get to all the comments. I know, I said that in the tweet. I'm like, shit, this is 12. It could be 12 hours. Who knows? I might have an extra beer with me tonight. I might have an extra beer with me. I'm just saying. I don't know. Oh shit! Do I get the right? I don't even know if I got the right time. Huh? Next week is gonna be interesting. Hugo, oh my God, there's a fly in the chair. Yeah, I did see that. That was some good memes coming out of that one, huh? Got a lot of time on my hands, yeah. By now. Okay, some people sharing their thoughts of the trades going along. Yep. Hey, insurance detective. Cheers, insurance. Cheers, insurance. Welcome, welcome. Boxed. Infinite possibilities until I run out of keys on keyword. Ah, shit, that's funny. Who knows what we'll come up with next? See you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Welcome back. Cheers. GME till I die. Yeah, GME till I die or January. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna I just try to go because I want to get caught up tonight. If I stand a chance, let's go. And if you hear me losing my voice, I can already kind of hear myself losing my voice. It's because I've been walking around my house for 24 hours, saying beep boop 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 boop, and then poke beep boop boop to my daughter, right, and then screaming, "Let's go!" You know what I mean? So I'm losing my voice. Let's see how long I can last. You know what I mean? My bad. I gotta think about this stuff. The reverse merger with SpaceX, I know, right? They get some. Hey, GameStop's getting into Bitcoin and cryptocurrency, right? Imagine. Ah, shit. I look like Will Ferrell on the topics. Oh yeah, I kind of do, don't I? I do kind of. I just think it has some fun with this, huh? Just try to mix it up, huh? Especially for a week like this. Let's do Boston. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Trey and Steve. Oh damn. Cheap even now, right? Less than cash. Also, Justin made the same observation. You know what I mean? Less than cash. Well, cash on hand last we saw. But I agree. You just don't see it that often. So Justin sees the same thing. Oh, Jed likes to do Jason. Oh, Markel. Welcome back, Markel. Cheers. Happy Friday. So we'll be getting into this, all the implications of the partnership and stuff. I'm sure people share their thoughts. So I won't go on a rant right now. Yep. Philly Steaks talking about market cap too. I'm sorry, I was probably slow too, but Philly Steaks picked up on it too. You know what I mean? Like now, so we've been on the stream, we've been talking about GameStop so long, we're starting to think like each other a little bit. Isn't that kind of funny? I mean, we might just have similar analytical styles, but people don't understand still means. Yep. So Trey's saying the same thing. People aren't really understanding the deal and stuff. Yeah. Oh, so Justin says the same thing. Justin says that is a great tweet by Smalls. You like that, Justin? Isn't it funny? It's like, yeah. Well, I know what you talk about. And it was no one liked it. No one saw. Maybe he posted it late. I don't know. I came across it really late, and I'm just like, yeah, that's it. People do, but you got to remember, there's not so much conflicting, but there's different reasoning, or there's different reasons behind different pieces. Like I was talking about the articles and stuff and Barron's or wherever it is, people trying to crank out a piece just to get it published. Whereas when Justin's read an article on Seeking Alpha, I mean, he's taking great care. Like he's trying to get it right. It's not just about just getting the word out there. He's like, no, this is my thesis. I'm thinking. And whereas sometimes other people out there, even on Twitter, some quick Twitter takes, it's like there's a different motivation behind the piece. That's what I see. And it's not always like some people see this and they think it's they're doing it on purpose or something. But like this, some people, you should view this as some people are actually reading this and this is their interpretation. And then you have to think about why is that their interpretation, right? And I think this is what I'm trying to talk through. You know what I mean? Even I'm thinking aloud. All right, let me keep going. What the hell am I doing? Mark still doesn't get it. Yep, Philly knows. Yep. Yeah, Polygon title with the volume 2. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, let me know if the short interest could be coming up. So, is it 7:45? Maybe it's already posted. I don't know. Oh, Smash asked if I watch a video. Smash! Yeah, I did. Maybe you asked that before I mentioned it, but I saw a good chunk of it. Oh, I gotta see the tweet you just sent me? What'd you send me? Oh, shit. What's this? Let me see. Oh, wait, no, I got it. Let me bring it up over here. Here we go. What's this? GME. GME is going bankrupt just like Blockbusters. Digital all the way, man. We get into meme mode. No one's interested in investing with GME. GME can't run. Trey with the memes. Zerk. Jimmy is still going to fail. You gotta believe me. Oh, this is a good one, Trey. Oh, man, you beat me to this one. Nice work. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, nice work, Trey. Pictures go like, yes. Oh, damn. Nice work, Trey. Oh, shit. Oh, Trey looking out for the stream. As always, Trey. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Okay, let's keep going. Thanks. I mean, they're just trying to catch up. Praise out. Gotta catch up. Ready to catch up. Dale, welcome, Dale. Cheers. Full house is right, huh? Sick. Let's go. I forget which side is the... I lit one side and one side of my mouth. I don't know which side is which side. Sorry about that. I forgot it does that. Okay, we're talking trades and stuff. People talking positions. Yep. I'm just trying to go to get caught up. Get caught up. So low. Well, William. Cheers, William. Welcome, William. Welcome. William's ready for headbands. Sick. Hey, I'm down with headbands. You know that. Okay. People sharing their thoughts there. Sick. Yeah, Robert. So Robert's asking about the update for short. It should be imminent. Oh, shit. It just bumped on me. No. Okay. Oh, that is, yeah. Hey, cheers, Justin. Cheers. Oh, and then someone said, yeah, Justin, did you? Oh, maybe you've seen it by now. But I played. So Justin, you fit too perfectly with the character in the movie. Like, you were a perfect fit for this one. Who was it? Was it Thor? I'm like, oh, this is Justin all the way. Are you kidding me? This is sick with your beard and stuff. This was dope. You fit perfectly in this picture, huh? This was sick. Yeah, Kitty family here. Cheers to the original, the Kitty crew, the Kitty Nation. Sick. Everyone's tuning in today. This is sick. All right, keep going. 20 minutes in, already an hour behind the comments. Am I that far behind, Robert? Shit. Keep going. I'm trying to go quick. Trey, we need some kitty merch. I know. I'll get on that. Let's wait till this wait till the business bad boy squeezes and stuff. Then I'll get on that. I got my notes. You know I'm taking notes. Even like when y'all make some recommendations and stuff, I'm always taking this stuff down. I got the merch. I've been thinking about that. I just gotta like pull the trigger on that in time. Nothing imminent. I talked about some of that stuff. Okay. Talking options, okay. Oh, come on. Okay, I think I'm making progress here. Someone's probably making fun of me saying that I think I'm close, but I'm really still a half hour behind. Oh, some good discussion here. All right, back and forth. Oh, interesting. So Steven says, this one, my little brother is Gen Z and highly techie, and he prefers boxed games because digital ones take up too much storage space, and he can take them to his friend's house. Sick. Okay. That's good. I mean, we've talked about that, but to hear that, sometimes the anecdotal information can be, it can be helpful, and especially, maybe I've said this before, but in a case like this, because many of my family and friends are like more digital, or they prefer the digital, and so when I hear some other folks out there are still on the physical side, I'm like, all right, that's good to know. That's good to do, especially for Gen Z. Thanks for sharing, Steven. Kitty's out of the bag. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, I said cat is out of the bag. Oh, shit, am I that far behind? Oh, no. Oh, damn. Come on. Oh, I did not know. I didn't see the Credit Suisse report. I didn't see. Is there any update there? Anything big in there, Uber? I mean, I'll get to it in 3 hours, but focus coming to the protect on borrow rate. Yep. Just gonna keep on going. Oh, did we get the updated? 68 million? Oh, has anyone got a link? Is it 68? Oh, I'm glad you like. Oh, I don't know which graph you're talking about, Philly. I'm glad you like it. 6. Shorts added 2.2 million shares. Thank you, Uber. To 68.6. You look at this shit. You're kidding me. So they added. What? They added 2 million? 2.2. Second half. 19, 17, 17. Okay. Wow. Man, this stock gets traded, huh? Wow. They added, so as of September 30th, they added, and look at that volume. Look at how low that volume was, huh? 68 on 65 million? Do I still get the 10Q open? Look at this shit. 68 million out, 68 million short. You know what I mean? What the hell? Beep beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep beep boop boop. Do I not understand something? Is there something we're missing? The bigger variable for me is that they're more sophisticated and they know they can get out of it. They know they can get out of it, right? But what if you wake up and it's 20, 25? Who even cares? You see it happen with other stocks out there. Are they betting on these bearish pessimistic takes to persist? It was just up 45%. It was up 45% in one day. Wow. If they can, if I have no idea. I have no idea. But if they can't get out orderly, and for some reason they have to or want to, that's the thing. We don't know even if there will be what would be the impetus for having to get out quick. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe it won't happen. But if it does, good luck. Right? 68. Oh man, You think you understand it? This is what I mean. A little bit of a sideshow, right? There's this fundamental thesis that's unfolding. The incremental news is supporting it. Blah 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 blah. And I always say this is the aspect of investing. This structural type stuff. I just have no idea. I don't know. And where do you learn? Where can you learn about this stuff? I have no idea. Try Googling. Try Googling to learn this. You can only learn so much, and then you hit a wall. And all I would say is that if we're an individual investing on the side of this would be a very dangerous bad trade. It would be a bad trade. That's how I feel. Which makes me think that there's something I'm missing. If it's an individual investor, that's one thing. But if you're a sophisticated, large institution, you can pull this stuff off in ways that I don't understand. But the probability of what if they added these 2 days? What if they added to their position? What if you're at 70 million short going into the consoles are coming out in 4 weeks? Oh man, I don't understand. I got to keep going. We're gonna have a live stream with me being confused. I'm just confused. I'll just be confused for 3 hours. Come on, I'll give you guys a break. Thank you for sharing that, Uber. I was looking forward to that. You know, we were all looking forward to that. Well, I can't wait to hear y'all takes, huh? What the... Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Oh, I can start doing the robot. How have I not done the robot yet? You know what I mean? We can start having some dance moves. I've been watching the NBA Finals too. You know when you make a 3-pointer and you got to do like a sick thing. We could have like a Rowan Kitty thing go. We'd be like, oh, nice shot, nice three you just made. Drop talking short term. Wow. Okay, I'm eager to see some of your takes on here. Okay. Yeah. What about? I got the magic 8-ball. If we need it, you know. Oh shit. Sorry. You know I got it. If we need it, we might not need it. Let's see. We got some bright minds in this chat. Magic 8-ball says 11:30. Yeah, did you say that, Philly? Did you say? I forget. Phil, that you said volume. I forget. That the volume was good. I mean, now this is crazy, right? I mean, yeah. If you did props, Philly. I mean, because you're spot on. I mean, this is ridiculous, right? 150 million share, 150 million. There's 65. Wow, I don't. Philly. I mean, we know stocks just get traded back and forth like pieces of paper. There's market makers and so forth. Blah, 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 blah. The question is, with this amount of... It's like people see this volume and think, yeah, shorts should have no problem closing. But I'm not so sure. And when I see volume like this, look at this. Look at the... Look at the range. I mean, it went down to sub 3 to 75 in days. What was this? Monday? 2.8 million shares traded hands. Thursday, 75. I have no... Isn't that very highly unusual? Yes, the fact that it has a high short interest and there's so many longs outstanding because of that blah, blah, blah. I understand why it can happen, but that's very rare, right? Just like, I suppose so is GameStop short interest as there's more shorts. Let me keep going. I'm 36 minutes behind. Thank you, Polygon. Keeping me... I mean, I don't know when you said that, but at one point, I was 36 minutes behind. That's good for me to know. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Blessed Spear, welcome back. Blessed, welcome back. Cheers, mate. If I'm missing people, my bad. I'm trying to scroll quick. Wave Mint, welcome. Cheers, Wave. Cheers. Happy Friday. Okay. Well, Trey, that was I knew the Wall of Bury, but I made it rhyme instead. I wanted people to know what I was talking about, so I had to say Wall of Bury, but I thought about that, Trey. I was almost like, hey, the Wall of Bury? But I just wanted to be clear about you. And now I see your memes, Trey. I know you're thinking like me. Steve's doing gin and tonics. Hey, maybe I will. I don't know what I'm going to do. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. It's already an hour in. I'm going to have to get some whiskey. Think I won't? You think I won't? Shit. Try me. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, yeah, well, whiskey. What's Sopranos? There's the Russians in Sopranos. They were drinking some vodka. We could do vodka, whiskey. I got the cigar. Shit. I just started season 5. Because I got 2 seasons left. Almost done. Not that anyone gives a shit, huh? Well, come on. Let's do some research. What the hell? 12 hours. Let's go. Wait, what's Box talking about? What you talking about? It's vague enough. Shane Decker. Cheers, Shane. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Happy Friday, mate. Yeah, we've had some people. We've had some. I agree with you. Yeah, well, I think because I mentioned that we always want some more bear cases. I don't know. A lot of even the bulls can kind of understand the bear thesis to a degree, but indeed, it would be great if. But if you're a bear, if a bear ever joins the stream, we're gonna keep it chill. We're gonna keep it cool, right? But I don't know that they would join. You see the thumbnails and the titles, you'd be like, there's no fun to be had there. But indeed, I agree with you, Shane. It's not so much the right. Oh, I see what you're saying. But not so much the short position. You're saying. Oh, I agree with you, Steve. Shane. That would be great. Someone who actually. I agree with you. To better understand the short position, that's what you'd have to do. You need someone with experience in that realm to get more information about it. I was asking how you go about learning about it. That's when you start getting to the margin like that. That's kind of the only way to pick up additional stuff there. Oh, it jumped. How close was I? Oh. Here we go. Oh, shit. Did I miss some of these? All right. Gotta keep going. Oh, here we go. Jose Diaz, welcome back. Cheers, mate. -9. Oh, yeah, today, right? Yeah, Jose was, talking about the deal. I saw that. Yeah, it was down 9%. Oh yeah, let me pull it up. Just want to check it. I meant to do it after. It was down 9%. Jose's pointing out how it was down 9%. Is this right? And then it was up 9%. And it was at 10%, 9%, 10%. Then it went down another 10%. It was crazy, huh? What a crazy day. These types of stocks do that. What is there to take on a day like today? Like, come on, it was up 10% today. You know what I mean? There's nothing to take away from today. That's what I mean. Like, only with a stock like GameStop could you have bears and bulls join the same live chat and everyone's doing a victory dance. You know what I mean? Like, don't make no sense. It could have ended up 10%. Yeah, it didn't, I guess, but it was up there briefly. It's just kind of funny. That's all. You don't see that too often. -9, +9, -10. Thanks, Jose, for tossing those figures on there. Oh, you talk about the ambiguity of the press release. I think that's what I thought that's what Box was talking about, and now seeing the follow-ups, I agree. Where it was a little bit vague, so you had both sides of both sides of GameStop like saying, oh yeah, it supports my case. There's nothing here. This is fluff, and the longs would be like, no, it's incremental, blah blah blah. But it's interesting. So so the Box is seeing the same thing. Yeah. Excuse me. You don't. Oh, so Philly doesn't see how Reggie doesn't strike a deal, right? With Nintendo or something. I've been wondering that too. If I'm Sony, this news is bad. My number one competitor is incentivizing one of the major channels. You think bad? I'm not sure about bad, but maybe there was a tremendous opportunity here that someone had to take advantage of. Some firm. Can multiple firms take advantage of it in different ways? Maybe. It didn't say exclusive or anything in this, did it? Out of curiosity. But indeed, Sony sees this, and it's like. Assuming there's some accuracy to how Microsoft is describing GameStop, it's in its importance in the industry, if I can use that word, then Sony might be Sony and Nintendo, like maybe they're like, this is why it was inevitable. Something was going to happen. I think. Maybe I'm biased. Oh yeah, how far behind are they in the GME? You're not getting it. Keep going. Yeah. See, part of the reason too that I like to read the chat though is because I read it now, so because I don't know if I'll go back, especially what if we got a 36-hour stream ahead of us, you know? No, I'm just kidding. Cheers, cheers, so simple. Welcome, welcome. Saw a new name as I was scrolling. Okay. 8 p.m. I'm 36 minutes behind. Am I 36 minutes behind? Shit. That can't be. Oh, am I close? I think I'm close. Shit. Oh, I think I am. Okay. Here we go. I'm in the home stretch. I can tell I'm in the home stretch. Here we go. Edgar from Spain. Cheers, Edgar. Welcome. I think that's a new... Do we have someone from Spain? I forget. Oh, I always like to hear where everyone's from because this is sick. I was talking to one person who was saying, there's a number of people who across the world, right? Maybe down the line, as the channel transforms, there's streams different times of the day. We get the international folks. We could do it's a live chat with them too, because sometimes because you're ahead, right? So Edgar, it's mad late there. Hey, yo, Edgar's chilling. It's Saturday for Edgar. He's just chilling late at night. Sick. Take them close. Okay, I'm caught up. Ooh, okay. Ooh. All right, so Blessed, what'd you say? I'm almost 100% sure the short position is due. The increased short position is due to passive rebalancing. Re up on your short position since it went down relative to your portfolio. Yeah, it could just be rebalancing. Sure, it could be rebalancing. But that's what I mean. But then it's but if that's the case, if it's just rebalancing, at some point you need to be cognizant of the risks. And if it's just straight rebalancing, then there's a huge mistake being made. I think. You know what I mean? Because you got to be aware. There's a ton of risk here. If you're just rebalancing into the position, that's what I mean. I think it's people who are aware of what they're well aware of what they're doing, and they know the risks, and they're doing it anyway because maybe there's something else going on there. What else did you say? Yeah, but I don't. It's. I think you're reading too much into the low volume, right? It's more the high volume I'm kind of interested in. I'm just as lost as you. All right, cheers to that, Blessed. Cheers to that, Blessed. We're on the same page. We're in this together. As I said, it's the blind leading the blind here, right? When you get to shit like this, you at the margin. You don't know. The hell do we know? Shit. You see the wire? Shit. Is this just beep boop boops walking off a cliff like a lemmings? I don't know, Uber. It's way too. Well, is it way too early to tell? But there's a distinct possibility of that, Uber. I'm starting to think. 2 a.m. here, Edgar. All right, sick. The stream has not made it to 2 a.m. Roaring Kitty time. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Cheers, Edgar. That's sick. Trey crushing it. Thank you, Trey. As always. GameStop partners with NASA. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, NASA, Tesla, Bitcoin. I mean, whatever. You name it. Then forget about it, huh? Oh, wait. Yeah. So yeah, I know. I Trey, we got a boost for Kitty in the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, I see. I have no idea. Talk about me not knowing how shit works. There you go. Trey saying that the likes and the what else do you say? The likes and the subscribers. I mean, it makes sense to me that would do it, right? But I have no idea. What's that algorithm look like? I don't know. I barely know what's going on in investing. I don't know YouTube. And Steven's giving me some great advice too. But Trey's always looking out and doing the likes and stuff. Thanks, Trey. Yeah, we hit 70? We're at 65. We had 69. I think we almost had. Did we? I don't know. I didn't know if I saw 70. This is cheers, everybody. 65 on a Friday night. Yo, let's go. Oh, see, okay, 64. So whatever I just said, I just pissed someone off, and they said I had enough of this shit, huh? Virtual crickets, what up? What up, virtual? Ain't no crickets in here tonight, though. Oh, I'll tell you, virtual. I'll tell you how you can get virtual. Saying where do we? If you go to the investor relations page, let's say you're really dialed into a company, what you want to do is you want to go to the company's website, go to investor relations, then you want to go to, I don't know where it is here, go to email alerts. Go right there, crickets. Crickets. I was just watching. Y'all watch Always Sunny? There was the cricket. Sorry, that's what I thought about. But you click email alerts and you can sign up for the email alerts. So whenever investor relations publishes something, so right here they put. No, it's sometimes there's news and it's not always a press release from the company. But if it is, that's how you can get it ASAP. Also, if you're on Seeking Alpha, if you create an account at Seeking Alpha and you track a company, Seeking Alpha does a good job of sending you alerts as well. So that's another way to go about it. Plus, these days you want to hop on Twitter. There's a lot of stuff I say that I'll get news on Twitter just because people are talking about it and shit. It's sick. So simple. I don't like cheers. So simple. Thank you. Hit the William. Thanks. And the bell? Is that different? Oh, that's the subscription. Is that the subscription? The bell? I forget. I see some people do on their videos and they include it like a. In fact, I think I saw Smash do that where there's a floating button that you can hit the subscription. I think I can do that. I looked into it. There was definitely some tools in Final Cut that I looked like you could do it. I'm like, how does YouTube know that this is a button? Oh, there you go. See? Uber. You had me covered. Uber said the same thing. He's so gravity field Marvel. He has his own time zone. Boxed. Oh shit! Right. Right. What time is it? Oh, Roaring Kitty time. Who knows? Roaring Kitty time. Forget about it. So I'm not up to date. Thanks to the. All right, sick. Good question, Cricket. Anyone else have any questions like that? Feel free. This is like, I mean, we're getting into the weeds with GameStop, right? Overboard. But even if you got some basic questions, there's some helpful people in here who can point you in the right direction on how to do some stuff like that. And if you haven't, Virtual Crickets, there's some other tools that I use. And if you're curious about the tools that I use, not that I have been using very many of them on the stream lately, but there's a tools video. I uploaded a couple tools video. They're long, so I apologize for that. But I kind of talk about some of this stuff, so that can give you some insights. And other folks who might be on the stream too. Nobody knows the algorithm. Oh, yeah. So, nobody knows the algorithm. I guess that makes sense, Polygon, right? I know. What am I talking about? I just didn't even know how. I didn't know how important it was. Check out the early streams. I mean, I didn't. Steven was like, "What are you doing? You gotta you can try to help yourself with the algorithm type stuff by doing what I assume many people consider elementary, very basic stuff like retitling the stream and the thumbnail and all that stuff." So I didn't know. No, Uber. Cheers to this Uber. Uber says, remember that time I spoke with investor relations less than 24 hours before Microsoft news dropped? Good times. Uber, it's incredible, right? Talk about story value. Just incredible. Incredible. You know what I mean? Maybe want that daily. What's that daily? Uber said it. What was this? Today's the 9th? Uber said it like right. Oh, I mean, we don't have after hour type stuff, but Uber said it like right here, right? It was like boop. I mean, and then you mentioned that specific thing, which we talked about, how that kind of stood out from the new news. We're also dialed in, but it's hard for us to come across new news. But that was one of them, right? The timing of it. We specifically said that. Oh, Uber. Oh, cheers. Just incredible, huh? Searing called in. Cheers. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You gotta set up the Discord. Trey, that was the note I was taking. I'm like, Trey says Discord chat. I've seen a lot of people hopping in that. Yeah, so that's the thing. I've thought about the whole Nintendo angle because of Reggie, and I agree. So Simple was saying, with Reggie we have a great relationship with Nintendo. Now we have a great relationship with Microsoft. This is awesome, but nothing's. I mean, it's still early. Reggie just joined the boards 6 months ago, and but I don't know how much. You would think that it's gonna be. There's something could come out of that, but I don't know. It could be, maybe that's just his past, and I mean, Nintendo's a business, right? But even still, it could be. Well, that's something to keep your eye on. Paul, welcome, Paul. We have no idea if GME will go up Monday. Yeah, we don't do. Well, I don't do. I have no the short-term moves, Paul. I have no idea. I got no idea. I thought it would keep running into today. I thought I thought the stock might keep running in today into the weekend and stuff, and it didn't. But then it did. But then it didn't. You can't predict short-term moves for this stuff. It's just so. Maybe some folks can. That's what I said on one of those investment style things. Like, as an individual investor, there's only so much I feel I can do, and maybe some folks out there can do it. And I'm very curious if they can time these short-term moves and stuff or do a good job of predicting it. No, the market's open, I think, boxed. I think the market's open on Monday. Oh, I like that. Yeah, is the market... Okay, it's Paul. Paul, we're going to answer your question. Paul wants to know, is GME stock going up on Monday? We'll ask that. That's a good one to ask the 8-ball, right? No amount of analysis we do is going to help with that shit. Holy shit. I got to do it slow. Can you see that? You can't really see it. Can you see it? Looks like it's kind of blurry. I'll tell you. It says it is certain. Paul, it says it is certain. I don't know if you feel comfortable doubting a magic 8-ball. Hey, Blessed Spear, Johnson, you're seeing a lot of people get ready for more. Cheers, Blessed. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thanks, mate. Sick. Caught up. Absolute certainty. Lucky. It is certain. The 8-ball, always confident, just like all of us, right? We're always so confident. But sick. Look at this. All right, 8:20. I was 40 minutes behind, just like GameStop stock. I was like 40 minutes behind. Then I was caught up. Then I was 20 minutes behind. It's like the same. This stream functions like GameStop stock. It's pretty crazy. And sometimes it's up and then it's down and it's fugazi, huh? All right, look at this, huh? Nice. Oh, did you guys like some of these, huh? Try to have some fun with them. Like that one. Hey, let me know if you had a favorite though. I'm kind of curious because then I can make more. I can make more of a. I mean, now I'm running out of ideas. I reached out to some of my friends and I'm like, yo, you got some ideas? I asked y'all too. You gave me some good ideas on the Roaring Kitty front. But I was trying to see which ones. Some of these people don't even know, right? I somehow haven't even seen. This is a movie. I haven't even seen this movie, and it's a Fincher movie. I think Fincher's a good director, and I can't believe I haven't seen it. But it was a Michael Douglas movie. But I thought, like, I looked at, oh, Trey, you like the GameStop? Oh, you like this one? Sick. I noticed not as many people like this one, Trey. And I'm like, maybe it's with some of these. I'm like, if I change it too much, people won't. You can't tell what it is. Like, I'm like, people might not know what game night is, huh? Because it's like, Trey, I'm glad you like this one. That makes me feel a little better. I thought this one was a little bit too obscure, but it's somewhat new. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. What was the Oh, and then this one, right? I did another of the whole gang in there, right? Just a different version of it. But all right, cool. Oh, do I like some stuff? I got it up. I sometimes I try to like some stuff. Oh yeah, so you remember I like this. So this one, I don't know Todd Campbell, but he had remember how we talked about on the stream how GameStop had a lot of variables going in its favor, and then he had said the same thing on August 28th, and that was the day Ryan Cohen filed, right? What time did he post this? 1:57. Look at that. So he said that before. We definitely were talking about this on the stream. He said that. So whatever his scoring system is, right? High scoring stock in our universe surprised me. Super risky, but GME's high score. Again, I have no idea what his score is or anything like that, but that's besides the point. What I was picking up on, we were saying the same shit. The chart, recent activist board members, and again, this is before Cohen, I believe. Industry tailwinds, and it was starting to look good, and it popped up on his screen, and then he followed up in October 8th, what, 6 weeks later, whatever the hell it is, 5 weeks, and I thought, there you go, see? So it was other people, but still, I still think that there's not that many technical analysts have got on board with it, which is kind of interesting to me. I thought more people would be talking about it. Like, doesn't this look incredible? It's not, again, it's not the best chart because it's it's been in a downtrend, but now we've officially broken out, right? Jordan, here we go. Beep beep boop 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 boop. I mean, that's a clean. There you go. Boom. There you go. Done. This is the monthly. That's clean. 2 weeks, 2 months. Shit. Oh, and then we did this. We did it. Say even if you want to include that, you draw whatever the hell you want. But even if you want to include that, boom, clean break. Huh? How about on the weekly? And it's still got some work to do on the. It's not overbought on the monthly chart yet, which is still pretty impressive to me. But the weekly. You know what I mean? I thought more technical analysts to be. I feel like they haven't really picked up on it much. Like how you draw this? I mean, it's in. This was a big week. What do you get going? Yeah, I thought more. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, that was the wrong end. Oh shit. Whatever. Okay, what did I miss? Oh shit, Trey. Oh, the end game one was confusing. Oh shit, none of the characters made sense. Oh, could be you don't know who they are. All right, that could be. All right, that's a good point. Thank you, Trey. I didn't think about that. Right, if you don't know who the people are, shit. Okay, good to know. All right, my bad. You didn't need to know who they are. I chatted with my friends and they said the same thing. Like, who the hell are these people? I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. How could you possibly know? Shit. Yeah, okay. All right, what you got? Ronald. Welcome, Ronald. Welcome to the stream. What did you miss? You missed a lot of bullshit. You missed a lot of, I didn't get it. Yeah, Dumbo, would you talk at GameStop, Ronald? Oh, I'll tell you what you missed, Ronald. Short interest. You missed the short interest. They, as of September 30th, it went up 2 million. But then people sharing their thoughts on all the GameStop news this week. Oh, Justin's back. Welcome back, Justin. Welcome back. Oh, Edgar, they released it. I think they released it like, Uber had it. What time did Uber had it? Either 7 or 8 p.m., I think. Justin knows, too. I think it was 7 or 8 p.m. they released that short interest, but it's 68 million. Oh, does Justin know? Justin. Yeah, someone said it was released, yeah. Uber. Yeah, the monthly chart is beautiful. I agree. Does anyone see any prominent technical analysts talking about it? I haven't. And it's stunning to me. Let me know, Uber, if you see anyone else. I agree with you. This looks terrific. That's what I mean. People talk about the daily action, right? The more meaningful takes on charts are when you do the longer term takes, the weeklies and the monthlies. Like it depends on your thesis. Everyone has their own style of investing. For my style of thesis, and I assume Uber's as well. I mean, these longer term ones are sick, and they just look great, and no one's talking about it. And they may say it's marginal analysis, and indeed, most of the folks on here, the primary aspect of these is the fundamental thesis. But this stuff. This is security analysis. There's more to it than just value. Like as most people on here know, but there's more to it than just what's the value of the stock and stuff. There's other factors to consider. And over the years, I've been weighting this type of stuff a bit more heavily, even though it's not always the most prominent aspect of my thesis. But I agree with you, Uber. Cheers. Oh, I don't know what that is, Hugo. Need tickers. Yeah, I agree with you, Saring. Yeah, you thought GME was going to be a pump and dump. Well, that's the thing. Like, there's an actual thesis behind GameStop, which makes it. Some people think that. I think, Saring, where people are like, pump and dump. It's just It's just one of those short squeezes of the year to 2020. Oh, like people saying, oh, it's just another crazy meme stock of 2020. And I'm like, whoa, these people. I don't think they. I think it's just that quick take. But there's stuff happening that's substantiating this long thesis, like you're pointing out, Sarah. Again, the Microsoft partnership is one of them. Can we pull up the end game again? Yeah, of course. And plus, Justin's back, so it's perfect. Yeah, we're pulling up the end game again, Justin, huh? So Trey was saying, there's no some are. I'm caught up. Yeah, Justin, I know, right? I had to skip through a whole bunch of them, huh? You left and came back at the right time. It's like I got caught up right as you came back. Oh, you included the closing price. Good call, Uber. So Uber's bringing Justin up to speed. 68 million shares as of the $10 stock price. If we assume, yep. Wow. Do it, Justin's debating whether or not to write another article. What is there to even say? Justin, you write a whole Seeking Alpha article going beep boop 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 beep boop boop boop. Maybe you can sneak it through the Seeking Alpha algorithm if they can get it through there, because I just don't understand. But if you do, we'll be reading it. Faux show. I looked at the max chart monthly just now and drooled on my keyboard. That's why I like to post the long-term charts, because, as they say, as the books say, price has memory. Price has memory. And I know it's absurd. And for anyone out there, if you use stock charts, GameStop used to pay a dividend. It has paid quite a bit in dividends. Now, some folks use the adjusted share price, but I think that more of the purists take out the dividend because they want to see what the actual price was historically, as opposed to the dividend adjusted share price. So if you add this underscore before the ticker, it gives you the pure price with the actual price. And I agree with you, Uber, when you see this shit, what is this, the monthly? Like, is it coming? Is this coming back? And as we all know, and that's why I included that in that tweet today. Where the hell was it? Like, I was looking at this myself again today. Like, obviously, the people who are just getting the quick take, people are gonna forget. People are gonna forget about the share purchases, and everyone on here knows. Everyone on here knows. But the market cap, right? I mean, it's like half the number of shares. It's half the number of shares, I believe, right? Yeah. 117.65. Almost half. Close enough. I go back a year, then it's half, right? And that was 2013. So that's. Oh shit! Just nuts. Oh, and I did this when it was at 14. It's at 12 right now. The spread is even larger. In the short percentage of the float. What's the short percentage of the float now? Oh, is it on the Wall Street Journal? Does anyone have the short percentage of at float, however they calculate it, who knows, but just nuts. Where's that chart again? I agree with you, Uber. And then people see this, then this starts just on pure monthly price. It looks a little bit, they're like, oh, that's a little bit of a squeeze happening. But even, you know what I mean? It's rising so smartly. But I view it as, I think what happened was, this was like, I mean, as the market often does, overshoots. It overshoots to the downside. It overshoots to the upside, right? I think I think it overshot to the downside, right? As many of us, we all buy into that. And then it overshot to the downside so much that I think a lot of the bears and the shorts felt convinced that they were right, and that GameStop was in trouble, and it persisted. That the heavy short interest and the depressed price persisted for so long that people said, "All right, this is how it is now. This is it." And now there's crazy heavy short interest, right? Now I think that again, as stock prices often do, I think GameStop might overshoot to the upside. And I think it could happen much quicker and perhaps to a larger degree because of this short interest and because of the past 12 to 18 months. And I don't usually say that with the stock. Usually I'm like, all right, this is going to bounce back. I'll start trimming around fair value, and it may take months and stuff. But now this is why I said that in the video with GameStop. Yo, this shit could happen quick, and it could overshoot faster than many people are appreciating. That's not to say it's going to happen, but I rarely think that about many of the stocks that I'm dealing in, and I do think that with GameStop, where this overshot to the downside in a very smart overshooting to the upside that I don't know if will happen, but I assign a higher probability to it than I do many of the other stocks that I deal in. Oh boy. Oh, Hugo, you always got those. You got those 5 ticker companies, Hugo. All right, I'll write it down. Oh, Justin, had you not seen it? Sir, Justin, all right. Yeah, you know. And I was saying earlier, Justin. Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh, that's my light. Where is it? Justin, you were a perfect fit for Thor. He had the sick beard going too. You fit perfectly. In there. That was dope. The vitriol on StockTwits page today. I didn't get in there today. Was there a lot of back and forth? We have to burn on the upside. Oh yeah. How much fuel we have to burn on the upside as sentiment shifts from a headwind to a tailwind. That's right. Who knows how quickly it happens? And but like I said, it could happen quick. But yeah, so I like that. So Uber's saying fuel to burn shows me how much fuel we have to burn on the upside if sentiment shifts. That's right. As we say, it's been priced so low as far as we think. I know people disagree with us, but it's been priced at such a depressed level that if all of a sudden this becomes a tailwind that people start buying into it, then it could happen quick. Who is the evil robot? Yeah, it's beep boop boop. It's beep boop 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 boop. I mean, evil robot. It's who is it? Terminator. I just did pick out a cool robot that I thought would fit in with the Endgame poster. That's what I came up with. But that's supposed to be the beep boop. Even there may very well be rational humans on the other side of this, but we got to have some fun with this, right? You know we got to. You got to, man. Okay, yeah, okay. Reggie, Roaring Kitty, Ryan Cohen, but the rest of them. Board directors, Hestia and Permit. And the CEO, Sherman, Jim Bell, the CFO. So it's like the board members, management, and some of the larger investors. That's pretty much it. And then Justin, of course. Oh, investor relations confirms revenue sharing agreement. Yeah, that'd be a good one, Justin. I know people... Yeah, Polygon says, in their defense, GameStop stock of all things becoming a 10-bagger is a very 2020 thing and probably wasn't on very many bingo cards. That's fair, Polygon. I see what you're getting at there. But analysts finally realized it was revenue sharing, right? The Bears got to my head today, can't lie. Welcome, cheers AES, cheer AES, talking nonsense the partnership. Yeah, so that's why this is the importance of tracking is over time tracking not just the stocks but also the analysts and stuff, so you can build a portfolio of analysts and I mean, let's just analysts or portfolio managers who tend to have reasonable takes or have the finger on the pulse of reality. That way, you know where to look when news like this comes up. I mean, with the GameStop stock, you check Justin's articles, the Roaring Kitty stream, check out those. We got some competent folks sharing their opinions here, right? And of course, Justin's as dialed in as anybody. Like, you can kind of trust that they're going to have a pretty reasonable point of view when this news breaks. On like social media or something, on Twitter or StockTwits, you could have anyone just say anything, or even articles, like we were pulling up the Barron's one, that it might just be they're trying to get an article out there. They just want to voice their opinion, but if they're not dialed into the stock, then their opinion is almost meaningless. It's you know what I mean? So that's why. The reason this is beneficial is because if you know who to follow with regard to a certain aspect of the market, then it's like, all right, it kind of keeps you grounded. But otherwise, your head would be spinning because there's takes. There's countless takes out there on any given stock, so it could drive yourself crazy. But thanks for sharing, studio. Oh shit, Blessed doesn't know too. All right, I was just talking about that. Hugo's picking up on something. I just said who that was. I'm a little bit behind now. Oh, my bad. Is Roaring Kitty suggesting new all-time high? Well, what's the timeline? 5 years? 10 years? It is... What's the all-time high? Oh, 57? So 60 times 65? 4 billion. 4 billion? Absolutely possible. Base case? 4 billion market cap? Absolutely. Best Buy? 30 billion. You know what I mean? I love the Best Buy comp because it has it says nothing about the tremendous upside potential of like GameStop in-store gaming experiences, right? I mean, Best Buy has some, but like experiential type stuff to a degree, right? But then you get the Best Buy brick and mortar electronics store, right? For that the legacy business to a degree, right? I know physical discs and so forth, but then you have this whole additional angle, and I think, yep, totally possible. Yeah, I agree. Kingdom Capital did do a great job in his latest article. If y'all haven't seen it, I agree with you, Justin. It was a really good article. Talk about this one. Steve's was good too. I like Steve's approach from RH. I didn't know that comparison. And Perna's was good too. But I like this one. This one was good. It was kind of like he kind of picked up kind of picked up where Justin had left off. Perna did a good job too. But a good article. So so you're saying he already covered some of that stuff people were suggesting? Okay. Oh, did GME gain 2,000 followers yesterday? Sick. Okay. Bears were so thrilled. Oh shit! I'm falling behind again. Gotta go right now. Oh, someone on StockTwits. Yo, cheers to StockTwits, and thank you to anyone who just shared it on StockTwits. StockTwits. I know people have done that before. This is great because I know, hey, people on StockTwits, I check in there, and I don't post as much on StockTwits as I do on Twitter, but people on there are just as passionate about GameStop. I see a lot of folks in there, and I've gotten some of my news from there too. I'm always so excited because I'll tune into StockTwits sometimes late at night, and I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't even see that. So it's much more active. It's more active too than Twitter. But yeah, we definitely have a number of folks, or have had a number of folks who have been on the stream that are from StockTwits. Oh no, Hugo, I didn't tag anybody. I should have tagged people. I didn't think about that. I could have tagged people. I forgot you could tag people on Twitter. Oh, wrong side. 150% of the float. Wow. Because it is 71. Wow. 150%. What number did I just say of mine? What did I say? It was 130. What the hell did I say? 135. Wow. Is it going to 200? Could it? It absolutely could. It absolutely could. I need another hit. gonna stay lit? Let me see. Oh shit, it is sick. New all-time high in 2 years, maybe. Yeah, the new all-time high. That takes time to get to 4 billion. I mean, crazy short squeeze aside, right? Like I said, a little bit of a sideshow. I'm not to say it's not not to discuss it, right? That's what we talk about. But an actual justified $4 billion valuation, that type of thing takes time. I agree with you, Uber. The better comparison is price to sales comparison. And people have been talking about that, Uber. In fact, I remember that graphic someone shared from StockTwitch where they did that. And what was it? Off the top of my head, wasn't? I'm gonna try to do this from the top of my head, Uber, because I agree with you. Wasn't Best Buy at 60% of revenues? And GameStop was at, well, originally it was at like 3, 4, 5% of revenues, and now it's a bit higher. But so correct me, Uber, because I looked at that. I mean, I don't know what you. I saw that graphic and I was like, yep, that's a good comparison. I like the price to sales comparison. And I saw Barton talking about that too, how if GameStop transforms itself, it may even trade at multiples of revenues, right? I just do it right here, huh? I don't know. Sometimes these numbers aren't accurate. What is it? What the hell? Is it there? I just missed it. Oh, there it is. 0.7. All right. I was close. Wow. Saying Blessed Spirit to get to the 3.0. Yeah, that was kind of what I had seen. I'm pretty sure Barn said that. I saw that somewhere. There's been so many tweets all over the place. I haven't been able to keep up totally. Oh, I missed it. I missed a little bit. It jumped. All right, hold on. Here we go. Box guys are probably down huge. All right, okay. And now I'll talk about the 2 years. Polygon. Why? I'm not new all-time highs by October 16th. I don't know about that, Polygon. Best Buy has 1,000 stores. Yep. All right, box. Our fridge in what'd you say? Fridge and laundry machines getting digitized too, though. No, I get it. I tossed in that caveat there of I get the physical discs and stuff, and it's a different. They have secular risks that Best Buy might not. I get that. And if it were, but it's such a wide discrepancy. I just like to pull it up. That's all. It's not like they're anywhere close to each other, box. I'm just saying. Well, Uber says, I still don't view a world with 0 physical games even in 2030. Yeah, likewise, Uber, but you know what? I'd make a comparison here to like the oil and gas industry where it reaches a point where, well, it's not quite the same, right? Like you'll never drill for every barrel of oil because it will reach the point where it's just so expensive that you'll stop drilling for the oil, and then there'll always be some undrilled oil in the ground, right? For gaming, there may still be some demand, but it'll unlikely ever be 0, right? Just like there's still vinyl records being sold and everything. There'll be people who might prefer that. But I assume what Uber's getting more at is just there could be quite a bit of demand for physical 10 years down the line, much more than people are thinking. Not just a marginal interest, not just like 5 or 10%, but maybe 20 or 30%. And boy, Uber, if you're right, then the legacy business, right, could crush it for 10 years, which the market is not pricing in at all. So if you're right, I don't know what the breakdown is. I mean, you and I, we'd just be speculating, but still. That would be a segment of the population for physical plus the consoles act as all-in-one physical media player. Yep. Pitt, welcome, Pitt. Happy Friday, Pitt. Why'd you guys make Kurt the woman? Oh, I had no choice. It It wasn't like that. I know. No, I mean, I wasn't like that. I didn't make Kurt. There's only so many folks, and there's only so many women involved with the GameStop story. You know what I mean? That's just how it's gonna go. Same thing with the Game of Thrones one. At some point, I'm suddenly like, I have to do it. I got to do it this way, and so it wasn't like that. But thanks, Justin. Part of the justification for the console part. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know, Steve. Yeah, Barton was talking multiples. I saw that. The roaring kitty face on that. That one you like there? Yeah, I pulled it from where did I get the thumbnails or something? It replaces that character there. So that was sometimes it's a good fit. Oh yeah. Thanks, Justin. Justin knows. Damn. Oh shit. Got you curious too? Oh, what are you guys talking about? Ice vehicles? I don't know what that is. Okay. Let me see. Searing, great stream. Okay, later, Searing. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Have a nice night. Have a happy Friday. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, well, let's see. We got Justin. I felt like I had. Was I gonna ask you anything? No, I don't really have anything. I don't have anything. I thought I was gonna. All right, let me X out of some of this stuff. Oh yeah, so what we just say? 0.7. Let me just see. GameStop real quick. What is it now? Is it 10? Oh, jeez, come on. What? I see Yahoo Finance does that. If you type it in too fast and it goes to the wrong ticker. Let me just see the statistics. 0.17 versus 0.17 versus 0.7. Okay. Just curious. And they're not the same business model. I get that part, but I like the comparison. I do. Oh, the biggest reason I like the comparison is because of the whole people say the brick and mortar, the brick and mortar it doesn't really have a purpose anymore. And I get it. Gaming is a little bit different, but even still, that you can have this omni-channel experience that people enjoy and stuff. And I just think there you go. Like when people bring up Amazon and stuff, or yeah, see these bonds. Who was it? I think Justin. I may have seen you post about. I forget, but yeah, I think it was Justin. They're all trading above par now, huh? Are they gonna get upgraded soon? Then what? Wow, huh? Remember when they were at 70? I know y'all remember when they were at 70, huh? Oh, rising price, rising price. It's all it takes. And remember, not much has changed in the thesis since these were trading at 70. A little bit, maybe. We've had confirmation that. Not much. And remember, in the immediate takes following these past quarters were kind of negative at first, but just something. That's why the bond prices. People say the bond folks are much more sophisticated and they tend to have their finger on the pulse and things, but they make mistakes. And I would say the GameStop bonds trading at 70 back, it was 70, right? It was a mistake, and it was like, and now here we go. Not much has changed with the thesis, and now they're over par. Sick. There you go. Let me check this out. I didn't pull up the chart. Look at this shit. I can point right to it. Look at that. Oh, I can't. It got cut off. My bad. All right. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, what did the market do today? I mean, you certainly can't tell from GameStop, huh? Oh, NASDAQ was up. I do. Okay, so it was up too. I don't know. That's still. I'm keeping an eye on that Russell 2000. Just that one final thought. I'd say if it breaks out on the weekly, that's something I'll be keeping an eye on. But a big gap up this week, right? Maybe the market's starting to price in not so much who's going to win the election, but just getting clarity on who's going to win. You know what I mean? Sometimes you see that the market just doesn't like uncertainty and stuff. So But if it breaks out above that 170 level, something to keep an eye on. Especially if you're in GameStop for the long term here, and value and small cap comes in favor, like a stock like GameStop will benefit, and it's a tailwind that no one's priced in. All right, that's all I got to say about that. I'm just saying the same shit. Okay, any 13 defogs? I'm just checking. Exotic shit. Okay. What I miss? We got hey, Dylan Knight. Cheers, Dylan. Welcome. What else is it gonna? Gotta get a couple of articles. If anyone has any articles like this, any other GameStop articles that like these Barron's ones, like I didn't know what to bring up. I wanted to bring up a couple to check out, and but they're all kind of like this. This one was good. It was just kind of summarizing it, but then this one, I'm sure Justin saw this one. This one's kind of a riot, huh? And then this one, like I said, we were really gonna hit Scott's price target, and within the year, that'd be pretty sick. By October, just nuts. We'll see. Who knows? Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was going through the likes. What the hell else did I had? Oh wait, the CVC. This is a good one. He said headlines from the early innings of a retail turnaround story for a change, huh? Look at this. Three bullish articles that talk about changing sentiment. Boom. I like that, and they're all spaced out too. They're like the where's this from? All Bloomberg. Oh, that was a good one. Yep, to Duber, huh? These are good. Oh, and Steven was saying this too. So far, like people were saying a bankrupt, like the bank. Remember, people thought GameStop was going bankrupt. Some people still do, but that has kind of died out a little bit, right? And it just as that has died out, it's died out kind of slowly, I think. Like the current bear arguments, I feel will die out over time too. But just like Steven's pointed out here, still sucks, maybe, but not dead yet. Come and get involved is the big change. Yeah. See what I mean? I agree. Okay. There was so many. I couldn't get through everything. There was like a ton of good takes and takes that I disagreed with too. All right, what did I miss? Pull the parents out. The thing's falling apart. I don't think it can stay. I don't know how long are cigars good for, huh? Only one puff left, huh? only one puff left in this cigar bot. I think you're gonna get mad. I think you're gonna get a bunch of puffs, huh? I mean, we all think that, right? Boom. You know what I didn't read? There's nothing new in this one, is there? I'm not gonna read it now, but I thought it was good. Microsoft was talking about it too. It don't matter. All right. Okay. Well, it's 9. We're not gonna have to do research now, are we? I hope not. Oh, Justin, what was a good point? Something in here? I didn't even read this yet. First of all, let me Oh, is it? Oh, of course it. Thank you. It says right there, Grapevine. Oh, yeah, it's the same release. Okay, now I see it. I didn't even look through it. I didn't even realize it was the same release. I'm like, it's the same. Okay, it's the same exact thing. Oh, this one looks a bit cleaner. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. People were wondering why GameStop hit it at the end. Hid what at the... Oh, the revenue sharing. They hid the revenue sharing stuff at the end? Ah, interesting. Oh, that's something. Yeah, that's something you never think about, huh? How often do you see joint releases? That's a good point, Justin. I never would have thought about it. I mean, I didn't even realize it was the same damn release. So it wasn't because it wasn't important, right? Yeah, so I know Justin would agree with this. I mean, Justin, this revenue sharing agreement. Mike's dictated what was said first. This Microsoft agreement is they wanted to highlight their part of the deal is substantiating. I mean, I know Justin knows this, but it's like the first explicit. I don't want to say proof. That's not the right word, but indication that GameStop has a place in this new gaming environment, right? You know what I mean? Like, oh, physical disc, blah blah blah. You don't need GameStop anymore. Yeah, see, I know Justin knows. Like, and that's the incremental news that people aren't taking away from this. But this is showing. Yeah, so similar. This is just showing like there's still a place for GameStop. Maybe it's a different business model. Maybe it's a smaller company. Blah blah blah. But this is, I'm gonna say, this is proof that there's opportunity here. That's all, and that's the incremental news. This is what will make GameStop profitable in the years prior to the next console. That's right. I mean, and these will be high margin, right? People were pointing this out. You know what sucks about Seeking Alpha? One thing that I don't like about Seeking Alpha, like I'll like stuff. You know how we could just go through on Twitter and see my likes? Justin, I definitely like some of your shit, right? But if I go to my profile and I try to open up likes, like they're not in order. Oh, never mind. I swear, I've opened up my likes before and they've been like scattered or not up to date or something. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. I liked a whole bunch of comments that I wanted to talk about and kind of run with, and then they're working right now. So anyway, I don't know what I was gonna go run with right there, but is that that it's gonna? I mean, this is high margin revenue sharing, right? And importantly, it's not just a one-off sale, right? It's I don't know about if it's to perpetuity or whatever it is, but it's at least for a while that GameStop remains involved even after the customer leaves the store. Do you know what I mean? That trailer type thing. That stuff's important. And Justin, I expect more, right? I mean, as I'm sure you do. I expect more on this front. There's going to be more. This is just the first. This is like the first example of it. There's going to be other things that I can't even think about right now that GameStop, we have all those Power Up Rewards members, right? I mean, GameStop has, and I saw some people calling GameStop like, it's a tech company to a degree, right? Maybe people having some fun with it, but there's different ways to leverage their presence in the gaming world in ways that many of which I can't even think of. And that's why I always bring up Scott Preston's article, because he lists a whole bunch of that I don't even think of. I'm too dumb for that, but this one right here, Google it. It's out there. But there's even way more than this one. So I always like bringing that type of stuff up, and then I think, shit, there's that, like, my investing style. I don't need to know every little specific aspect. I just need to go. Could there be something there? Could there be something else? And then I look through this stuff and I'm like, oh shit, absolutely, there could be something there. And that's all I needed for GameStop. And even right now, I'm like, well, what's it going to look like in 3 years? I'm like, I don't even know what it's going to look like in 3 years. But there's something there. There's something there. Well, Uber, do we know that? We don't know that for sure, though. Uber's saying, what blows my mind is that the shorts only added to their position after the yesterday's. That's been my take too, Uber. Are you using the S3 algorithm or something? But that's been my take too. That, like, I kind of get the feel that they increased their position. I mean, I'm kind of just I'm looking at like that stuff too, but I never have high conviction. But even still, and if it's true, I'm with you, Uber. You know what I mean? I mean, until it works out against them, it's not. I guess it shouldn't be mind blowing. You know what I mean? Until the price action is such that we're like, what the hell were they doing back then? You almost need to do it in hindsight. But as of right now, when I see that, I think, what the hell? So I guess we'll see. Maybe they'll get out of it. But I'm with you, Uber. It's the most confounding aspect of this thesis for me. Like, suppose nothing happens and nothing goes awry. I'm like, what the hell? So where GameStop lost money last 2 years, next cycle, maybe they won't be losing. Right, and then they cut costs. So they cut costs, right, and then that's going to help them with free cash flow right now. But even looking out 3 or 4 years, indeed, I mean, be ecstatic if they stabilize at 2 billion. Yeah. We say 2 billion. 2 billion would be sick, right? Boy, what would that be? What would that be? I mean, it's just no, not even quite. So 2 billion. What's that? 2 billion divided by 65. $30. Yeah, that'd be sick. Sick. Yo, 2 billion. Let's go. Lifetime customers, right? That's what I was saying. Oh, you think Microsoft's the hardest, huh? You think so? Interesting. I didn't really have a... I remember back in the day, I used to think Nintendo would be a good one, but then and then Reggie was added to the board too. But I heard some folks. Oh, maybe you explain. Sony and Nintendo negotiations will be. Oh, so we were talking about that earlier, Justin. Someone said that it was bad news for Sony, which was an interesting take. I don't know about bad news per se, but it's definitely, they're like, oh, well, how do we need to leverage this type of a space too? So Justin's getting at, hey, well, they're going to now negotiate this similar things perhaps with Sony and Nintendo. And maybe there's ongoing discussions, right? We have no idea. Yeah, Nintendo. I know now Nintendo's low on my list now, and I used to think higher of them, but I'm kind of with you, Boxed. Nintendo I can see because of Reggie. I thought that too. Sony will be much harder to convince. I know. See, I was thinking Microsoft would be easier for some of these points. I told Justin I thought that short's probably covered, and the algo seemed to imply otherwise. High single digits. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Simon? Welcome to the stream. We don't give advice. We don't give advice on that stuff, though. We don't know enough about your situation. You'd have to sit down with a financial professional to learn more about your personal situation. So, TMC, I don't care what they call it. TMC, I don't even know that one. I just found out that DoorDash works with GameStop. Yeah, it's sick, huh? They're getting down to that same-day delivery. It's dope. Trying to get all the nuts and bolts ready for the new consoles. I can't wait to fall asleep. I know, right? Say, Justin, likewise. Cheers to that, Justin. Whew. I think it's time for beer number 2. I think I'm going 2 beers tonight. I think I'm going 2. Yeah, I know. I'm running on fumes, Justin. I'm running on fumes. Got to. Ugh. I know. That's fair, Justin. Empty cheers to that. I'm on my front. I was trying to get caught up in the chat. We knew you were coming back, Justin. I knew I had to. I didn't have time to have a sip. Look which one I got though. Take this out. You know I'm bringing it back to this one. The cat's meow for beer number 2 today. Huh? Sick. Should I just shotgun it? I just blew it right now. If I shotgun this beer, I think this is a pint too, right? Then forget about the rest of the stream. Then I'd have to unpublish this shit, right? Jeez. I'd be all over the place. You see me sober, huh? Imagine me a couple of pints. See ya. I know, exploitments. I know, I should have. I wasn't thinking. We can look forward to that. Just like we look forward to actually smoking a full... Come on. I got a couple puffs in it. Maybe I'll shotgun. We'll get around to shotgun the beer, right? Right when the stream kicks off. Man, I haven't shotgunned a beer in a while. I'll be honest. Hope I remember how to do it. I know, Justin. You be yeah. You should be celebrating tonight too, Justin. Right? Enjoy. We're gonna have our drinks tonight and catch up on some sleep this weekend. No doubt about it. Oh, I got it. I'm getting some. Oh, thank you, Mantrell, for teaching me in the chat how to smoke a cigar. I still don't know if I'm doing it right, but it kind of feels right. You know what I mean? Kind of feels right. You know when it hits right? Oh, okay. Polygon, I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Is that a public company? TSMC? Maybe I know it. Let me pull it up. Oh, run over here. Oh, it's not. Is there? It must have a different ticker. How about we talk about it? Wait a second. Oh, where the hell did it just go? Uh-oh. Oh, does it? Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me just see. The AMD uses. I know that's some people will be talking about those the AMD and that angle and stuff, and I know it's kind of relevant to GameStop and stuff, but I don't know. I have to look into that. I do follow semiconductors generally. How about we talk about that guy's comment on an essay about my flotation devices? Oh, I don't know if I saw that one, Justin. AMD makes 2 huge. Oh yeah, someone's talking about those announcements upcoming. Drink it through your nose, yeah. Anthony, welcome, and welcome, Anthony. Cheers. Exploitment, cheers. Welcome. Oh, sick. Exploitment, all right. Been watching here from StockTwits. All right. Sick. Shout out to Exploitment and StockTwits. All right. And whoever shared it out there, dope. Thanks, Trey. Good looks. You talk about the recent job posting. Oh, yeah, EO. So we have talked about that a bit. The job posting. Oh, no, I hadn't seen that. Interesting, EO. Got a link? I'll Google that. I'll look that up. Interesting. I hadn't seen that. What the hell? I fell behind? Shit. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I think I do know which one you're talking about, Justin. Oh, yes, because I remember your response. Yes. I know the one you're talking about. Yes, that was funny. Yes. You said you're going to print it out and frame it. Yeah, you should. Oh, okay. Uber's voicing his opinion. Thanks, Uber, for saving me a search. Saying that seemed more like an accounting finance posting, not worth reading too much. Okay. Ticker is TSM. All right. Oh, I definitely know TSM. It's based in town. I know this because I've looked into TSM before, Polygon, and the share count is always messed up in my database, and I always have to adjust it because it's a Taiwanese company. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Taiwan Semiconductor. It's always screwed up in my DB. All right. Oh, no, Hugo, don't tell me. NTZ, did it take off? Shit. Hugo's been talking about that one for a while. And oh, shit, Hugo. Oh, it's painful that it's up. Was that 6-bagger from the lows? I was in it. I'm sorry. You can't even see it. Well, Hugo talk about Natuzzi. Italian, home furnishing type stuff, right? Bummer. Oh, it's Justin out. Later, Justin. Cheers, mate. Catch up on your sleep. Have a nice weekend. Ah, shit, Hugo. Hugo, are you crushing it? What the, do we get a secret nasty stock picker here? I know we talked about that before, Hugo. I didn't look into it. I know I said I was gonna. I feel like you said it right around here, too. It was an interesting one. there was what I should have been doing, and I was in it like around here, and then I think I had a stop loss and got stopped out, and then I kind of just threw in the towel on it because there were there a ton of opportunities, right? I always say that so many times that there were so many opportunities. It's fine, it's no big deal, but even still, it had a lot of weirdness about it, especially the share count was like super messed up. I don't know if you knew that, Hugo, but like the number of shares that were actually outstanding on the U.S. markets something was up, and looked like something was really up, and then I should have just bought based on that alone, and then it was holding its lows. Damn, would have been a six-bagger. Oof. Again, it's not up there. It's only like a double from here, but let's see what happens from here, Hugo. Ooh, do I say missed opportunity yet? I got it down, Hugo. Good call, though. You did just mention that one. Thoughts on Apple for the release of iPhone 12? Jen was talking about the Apple event. Jen was talking about that, Simon. I don't have any thoughts on it, but maybe other folks do on the stream. Jen's going to let us know. Jen, let us know what are the takeaways from the new from the Apple event. If there's any major things with the iPhones, I'd be curious about that. I got an iPhone. Oh, I still got some there, huh? All right, okay. It's caught up. Sorry, guys. All right, later, Justin. Just saw them GameStop. Oh, Microsoft has a plan to make GameStop feel more like the Apple Store ahead of Xbox Series X launch. Yeah, sick. Where'd you see that, Hugo, specifically? Because we've been talking about that. I may have even talked about that in some of my GameStop videos that I uploaded. That some of those early concept stores from GameStop, it looks and feels, not feels, I wasn't in one, but it looks like an Apple store, right? And you could see how that could be a good thing in the gaming in the gaming world, right? Because people will come, they test out games, test out a console, and all the while, here's something to think about. All the while they're in there, whoever it is, right? Whether it's gamers right before a new game, a new release, or it's people testing out something exclusively at GameStop, like a new technology or something, or you saw some GameStop stores where they're like dedicated to a particular type of game, or like programming, or even if it's kids just like testing out, like hanging out at GameStop for a number of hours, like renting some space to play game stuff. All the while, GameStop is collecting data. You know what I mean? And like other people have been like saying it's a data and tech firm, and I've kind of laughed at that, and they've already got the Power Up Rewards members, so they're collecting that type of data. You know what I mean? On customers and so forth. But what if you become an experiential store and you're collecting unique data? You know what I mean? Unique gaming data that nobody else has. Nobody else is the only one who can do it. Where else can you get experiential data like that? I don't know what the data would be, but you can imagine GameStop piecing it together, offering something that along those lines. And then it's a little bit exclusive. It's a little bit. Yeah, I'm not saying it happens or anything like that, but you got to entertain these. You got to entertain the possibility. Don't run with it too far, right? But oh yeah, they're gonna have a gamer bar where you can ask a gamer hardcore gaming questions about games at GameStop. A gamer bar. Hey, that sounds fun, Polygon. Sign me up. Cheers to that, mate. Yo, seriously, Hugo. I know. I'm taking note. And it's not like you're tossing a whole bunch of tickers in here. You ain't. I respect that. And it's just so funny how smartly they're all running after you text. Of the ones you've sent, Hugo, this one's kind of rough. It's only a double so far. And again, as you know, there's been a number of stocks that I've been listing as missed opportunities, some that I was dialed into, but this one's kind of funny. I forgot about this one, Hugo. Yeah, I think you only mentioned, you pounded the table for a couple of ones, but still. Damn, they're all winners. Well, remember, I want some multi-baggers, Hugo. So they're not total winners yet. I mean, they're not. So far, they've been working out okay. I'll give you that, right? For my style, though, for my particular style. Oh boy, if this one like goes like 5 and 6, oh, Hugo. Oh, talking Starlink again. Gonna take it public. Uh-oh, Foxed. Oh shit, Foxed. Fox is here. What? Foxed. Oh shit. Oh no. Hello world. Oh no. Oh shit. I hope we got all our bullishness out. Did everyone get their bullishness out? Good thing I got that second one. You know, good thing. Who knew that Fox was gonna make an appearance tonight, right? I wasn't. I mentally, I don't know that I was totally prepared for this. Like I knew it was a possibility. I'm always considering the opportunities, but here it is. Fox is here now, and I just need to drink. Trey, you the man, Trey. You the man, no doubt about it. Look at this, Trey. 43 likes, Trey. All 43 I attribute to Trey. Cheers, Trey, huh? Dude. Is that the most? 43? I don't even know. 58. Cheers, everybody. We got a lot of StockTwits votes on. We got a lot of StockTwits folks here. Okay, so Dylan adds, I could see them turning it into an esports hub or VR, right? You know what I mean, Dylan? That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. And that's what I mean. People in the chat, people in the live stream chat here, y'all got good ideas. Like I bring up Scott Preston's, I share some of my own, but I kind of suck at this type of, this kind of thinking. And so Dylan says to turn it into an esports, like esports hub, right? They talked about that social cultural hub. I'll bring up the pillars as I always do. Social and cultural hub of gaming. What that exactly looks like, we'll see. But still, esports hub of some sort or VR. You know what I mean? Like you could do that at some of the other tech stores too, right? But GameStop too, especially if it's gaming related. It could be sick. It could be a fun experience. I really think. I mean, like I agree, Dylan. Boxed, Mister. Box, you had the same reaction as me. I'm going to assume that you reacted before I did too, so that's hilarious. Oh, Box. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Eric. Welcome, Eric. Hi. If you commented before, I may have missed it. I have a prevailing theory that Fox is dual-wielding computers. He might be. Maybe he's supporting his case. He's like, yo, Fox, that's a really good point you bring up, and then... What is a brilliant investment banker? Maybe, Steve. Oh, shit. Does you have a PhD? Hello and hello. Yeah, welcome, Fox. I mean, we joke, right? We're excited to have Fox on the stream, right? Fox, you know that, right? Oh, about mixing up the tip. Wait, did I skip some suffix? Oh, about mixing up the name. Oh no, I think it was just messing. Oh shit, I'm falling behind. Oh, gotta catch up. GameStop will be Eric says GameStop will be the Starbucks for gamers, right? People have talked about that in the past. I think that was one of the original intentions of the GameStop founders to have like gaming cafes, kind of like a Starbucks. And it kind of, did I read that somewhere? Did any of y'all remember that? It didn't really pan out, but now I think they're approaching it a little bit differently. Yeah, hey, Exploitment, we've looked at this. So Exploitment mentions Overstock. We pulled that chart up a number of times on the live stream. I'll do it again right now. Let's do it. Because it's a little bit of a short squeeze, right? Because it was heavily shorted too. And this one went from 3 to 120. We calculated that. What was that? I forget what it was. But indeed, I broke out with GME stock currently. If you want to take a look, yeah, we'll start breaking out. Right. What if you get this seems too good to be true, right? But why? I don't know. Like, is it just a huge beneficiary of the current environment? Like, did it warrant this much of a run? I haven't looked at the fundamentals in a while, but I looked at the fundamentals like a year ago or so. I remember thinking it looked interesting. I think I said this on the stream. I thought it looked interesting right here, but not crazy cheap. And then it doubled, and I was pissed. I'm like, I never took a position. And then it doubled. That's all it did. Well, it went up to 25 real quick. Yeah, so more than double, 150%. But then it came back down. I'm like, all right, so maybe there wasn't anything. And then I didn't add. And then, like, so much. So, I mean, can you imagine exploitment? What if you get that with GameStop? You know what I mean? I would think that it would take a little bit more time. But again, I keep saying this myself. Perceptions are so bearish that that if they change and it happens quickly, the price could run up smartly. And could you? I mean, I keep saying it's worth bringing up exploitment. You would bring it up, toss the chart up, and take a peek at it. But boy, can you imagine? I don't. Especially with the short interest too. Boom, 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 boom. Just doesn't this look painful? It's probably one of the most prominent 2020 examples of like a legitimate rise up. You know what I mean? From of this level. Crazy. I can't say that I'm dialed into the overstock story though. If anyone wants to add some color to this or share some thoughts as some more explanation or background to it, I'm all ears. I know some of the CEO story we talked about how overstock was crazy shorted back in the day, 2007, 2008. But this run up, I haven't looked into it too much. Maybe I should. You want a multi-bagger, Roaring Kitty? Canadian bio microcraps. Wow, I don't know about that. I mean, there's gonna be multi-baggers in that batch, but that's not really my style, Polygon. But you know what I mean? Like, it's a low success rate with those plays. But indeed, if you get dialed in and you can find an angle one way or another, there'd have to be an angle. Like I'm just speaking generally, Polygon, not to you. Like if I just hear Canadian biocaps, that's not interesting to me. But if there's a play here because of this, and there's something to it, then my ears perk up. But indeed, some of those will be more than multi-baggers. It'll be like 100 baggers, right? That's where you can find some incredible opportunities. Fox joined only after Justin left. Yeah. Conspiracy theories abound. You know it. That's what we doing. We run with conspiracy theories on here. Yep. I'm with you, Uber. Honestly, people simply realizing the value of GameStop's optionality from a business model, balance sheet, etc. That's it. That's the thesis. You got it. You got it, Uber. As I know you know. But that's what's been mispriced by the market. What Uber says right there. GameStop's optionality from a business model standpoint. That's it. It has, and as everyone knows, with these options can have tremendous value even if they're out of the money, right? If you view the GameStop stock as an option like that, that's kind of how you need to view this type of a setup. In that, it's being mispriced. The Greeks, Uber, the Greeks are mispricing this opportunity in GameStop stock, right? Simon, Doc Op from Twitter got me here. Hey, shout out to Doc Op. I know, I see Doc Op on Twitter. Sick. All right. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Doc. And welcome, Simon. Uh-oh, I better get moving. Oh, boy, I better get moving. Oh, boy. Let me catch up. Setup was good. Yep. Dylan, I'd much rather hang out here than StockTwits. Yeah, well, maybe StockTwits when the stream is down, right? And then StockTwits, and then a lot of people move to StockTwits. Keep the conversation going. Where's the after party? Where's the party at? Where's the party at? Where's the after party? StockTwits, man. Twitter quiets down. Twitter. Crazy exuberance too. Over $9,000, yeah. Over 9,000. Both Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 have VR headsets. There you go. Good example, Eric. And was it you who had said that? Was of the VR opportunity? There you go. Yeah. So you're talking about the gaming opportunity there. Yeah, that would be cool. I agree. That would be sick. I mean, I more often think about traditional gaming, but yeah, the VR setup, that'd be dope. Yeah, I saw that. EO points out how GME is not on the threshold securities list, huh? Wasn't that day 13? Not to say. Remember, we're all looking forward to it. What's going to happen? Then nothing as of yet. I mean, maybe it played a role yesterday. I have no idea. I'm not going to claim to have any idea. But isn't that funny? Then nothing has come of it yet. Let's keep an eye on it still. I think someone had said, I think even maybe Uber mentioned how it needs to, if it's got to be off the list for 5 days or something to that effect. I still have no idea what's going to come of this. So anyone have? I don't track the threshold list very closely, but for educational reasons, if y'all want to share your thoughts on this, I can kind of keep tabs on it over time. Maybe in hindsight, I'd be like, that didn't matter, and I've said that. Wait, well said, yo, yeah. What's good, Makeshift Player? What up? Welcome back, Makeshift. Happy Friday, Great to have you. What's new with GME other than that nice Microsoft deal? Hey, we'll take that though, huh? There's not much else new. Oh, I'll tell you what else is new, Makeshift. The short interest. Tonight we got the updated short interest as of September 30th. And guess what, Makeshift? You're never gonna believe this. Have a seat, Makeshift. You're not gonna believe what I'm gonna tell you. You're not gonna believe, because I know you're gonna say, but Roaring Kitty, the stock price has gone up so much. It went up so much in September. There was a tremendous amount of volume in the second half of September. The price remained elevated. The long thesis was being supported in so many different ways that the short and all that volume we saw must have been some of the shorts closing. That must have been the case, right? Makeshift, are you sitting down? The shorts rose. The shorts rose. They raised their position in the second half of September, and it is now there's 68 million shares short as of September 30th. When there's only 65 million shares outstanding. So that's the other big news. That's about it though. And the price is higher. There's nothing else. That's it. Now we're just running with shit now. Ronald says, cheers, Ronald. GameStop becoming the Neo Arcade. Yeah, right. That can be. And remember, as Uber just pointed out, it's the optionality here, right? It doesn't need to be that that's what GameStop's going to be. That's all they're going to do. It's just like that's something they could do, and you can see people going to hang out there. And the reason this is relevant is because GameStop is the only one that would do that. What other company? You could have a startup company come up and say, this is what we're going to focus on, but a GameStop could kind of cover a whole. This is why part of the reason they're testing out different types of stores out in Tulsa, or were. And it's like, yeah, that's something they could do too, and people might go check it out. And we still don't know which one's the best from a business perspective, but you can learn over time. They can learn over time. We can learn over time. Disagree, damn it. Yes, master. Oh, cheer. Hey, have a nice night, Uber. You have a nice weekend. You catch up in your sleep too. Thank you so much for all the knowledge you have dropped on us this week. As you know, we greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much. You have a good weekend. I think we see more positive news and sentiment. Cheers to that, Uber. Let's hope. Fox says, come on, stay. Who says, I can't? Fox says, but I disagree with you on that. Yo, Fox, that shit is funny. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, I was trying to get a quick take. Yeah, Fox, what you think? No, I think the run is overdone. Whoa. The run in what? The run in the short interest or the price? Foxed versus boxed. I'm here for it. Yeah, right, Jay? I had to turn earpods off for a second. Sorry, kidding. Oh, Foxed. I don't know about this, Fox. So Fox is talking about the... Oh, shit. Let me get caught up. Fox, are we about to disagree? Let's do it. Let's do it, Fox. Come on. I'm ready. It's religion, as I said last time. Well, this rally was longs chasing longs. I need some water. Insurance says, I think there's going to be a lot of news in this company in the next few months. I'd be curious, Insurance, what do you think the news would be? That's what I'm kind of curious about. I mean, I kind of tend to agree with you, but if you have specific examples of what that news would be, I'm listening. I agree on the second inning transformation thing, though, for sure. If it is transforming, if it is going to work, it's just getting started. Forget about it. Oh, 150% of the float is a theoretical upper bound. I forgot that IR that had said that. I was okay. I feel like it's gonna come fast. I was watching OSTK when it was $7, and I got in, started buying calls from 30. Oh shit, nice. Okay. Super Momo, and then it was down today. I mean, 40% is a big move. Then it's down today. Super Momo. Usually you get a day of follow through on Super Momo. You've seen some of the moves this year in some stocks. I know you have. That's rhetorical. I'm kind of like talking to myself when I say something like that. Yeah, we talked about S3's data. Yep. Eric M says, I can see GameStop skyrocketing during console release date. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, skyrocketing, that's not so much skyrocketing, but this change in psychology as the console release gets closer. Especially if you have huge lines. Yep. was just because of COVID. That makes the lines 5 times longer. That's funny. That's funny, Eric. Eric's saying the lines are going to be even way longer because of the social distancing. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Exploitment saying OSTK went big because of the new management team. Right. I knew that the CEO, who was also the founder, I believe, was like kind of ousted. Was it last year in the fall? I think. Also, they have blockchain and they pay digital dividends. I did see that. And that was, didn't the shorts try to cry foul play, and then they just prevailed. The company just prevailed. All e-com stocks are flying too, so that just kept helping it. Right. That helped the overstock angle. Right. GME best game ever of 2020. Better than any video game I've ever played. Yep. Yo, how did I fall so far behind? Was I ranting again? My bad. All right, let me go. Keep talking Ortex. All right, Polygon. I mean, that's a little bit of an edge, but it's not a big enough edge for me. Talking investing in TSX venture exchange stocks. You're right. People won't touch them, but to a degree, it's for good reason, right? But even still, I get your point, and it's true. I do like to deal in those types of plays where, structurally, they can't be touched by certain players. Okay. Most of them languish as penny stocks forever and die. All right, Polygon, you got it. Speak. Spend $70. Don't spend $70 on a game. Play GME. So many drinks tonight. Best day ever. Cheers, Fox. All right, sick. Good week, huh? Jed did. That's funny, Jed. All right, that's true. I mean, Fox says I'm always part of it's a matter of perspective. I agree with you. Fox is objective, and just saying consider this, consider that. I wouldn't even say. I mean, I disagree with him on some things, but even still. The PR highlighted a path for GME 2.0. I agree with that, Fox. Where are you going with this? Let's see. Cautiously positive from Boxed. Not Foxed. Boxed. The funny bit is that GME 2.0 looks very much like GME 2017. We haven't seen GME 2.0. What, you think this revenue sharing model is it? You don't think that. All right, let me see. GME basically is in the midst of transforming its business into Spring Mobile. I'd be curious if you run with this. Let me see. And stock round trip back to 2017, 22. Oh, yeah. We've disagreed on this, Fox, this comparison to 2017. Haven't we disagreed with this before? It's not the same setup. I'll keep scrolling, though. I'm behind. I know. I'm going to get caught up. Oh, makeshift responded. It's past 8:13. Yep. Well, Polygon, just a heads up, there was a tremendous amount of volume in the second half of September, the final couple weeks of September, and short interest increased for what that's worth. Take that information for what it's worth. I know there's been tremendous volume the past couple days, but if you're hinting at the fact that maybe the shorts close, just you can see tremendous amount of volume and it ain't the shorts closing. That's why this is why I like this press release, because now we can point to something and say, see? I'm neutral as of Friday, end of day. Polygon. I like all the new angles. Now Polygon's tossing out GameStop's gonna announce a contract with the U.S. Postal Service for mail-in ballots. I mean, what did we learn this week? All right, Fox, let's see where you're going with this. Microsoft HoloLens. I'm not even too familiar with this, EL. Will be a great product to demo in the future. No brainer for Microsoft to have a multi-year partnership. Boom. Good call, EL. Yeah, like that type of stuff. These new technologies and stuff, especially if they're sick, people, it's a great opportunity there. And I don't know what the free cash flow implications are. I just mean you can see the case for a brick and mortar retailer dedicated to this stuff. Neutral but pessimistic somewhat. I love most likely have an Xbox Live account and they already know everything about you and what you pay. So this is true about that data point box. I don't know if but that GameStop has data. I would say GameStop has data across consoles, right? But indeed, Xbox has data too. So does Sony. So does Nintendo. It's not like they have an exclusive rights to gaming data. Neutral at 12, high short interest, high risk for squeeze. But at 12 the rank. But at 12 the rank equation flips, and at 12 probably overvalue given info we learned this week. I disagree, Fox. Wow, I strongly disagree. Maybe you mean in the short term or something, right? You know what I mean? I think we might have a different approach, and you might be saying, "Hey, looking out a couple of months or a couple of weeks, even." I don't know. Microsoft is driving the bus. Yeah, in fact, and we were talking about that with Justin, where Microsoft kind of certainly had a say in as to what's the most prominent aspect within the press release, and what is the definition of lifetime? Yep. Whole PR is Microsoft touting Azure. Who is driving the bus? Who has the leverage? Okay. Who drives economics? Good questions and fair points, right? To suggest that just because it's a revenue sharing agreement that GameStop's, yep, all right, I know where you're going with this. But it's a win for GME. I have pen to paper. Now I'm just reading the back and forth between Uber and Fox. All right. Hey, Fox, neutral, but for shits and gigs, let's see what we learned this week. All right. Migrating on a Microsoft platform. In exchange, you got rev share with Microsoft. Yep. I'm just going to keep on reading. And then when I get to the end, I'm just going to flip a table. No, I'm kidding. So far, Fox, I like the points that you're bringing up for sure. Saying a digital transformation is a long-term commitment for sure. Just the fact that it's a multi-year deal is a positive. Yeah. PR doesn't break out the economics, sure. Although I wouldn't, that wouldn't be my base case would be that they wouldn't break that stuff out. They don't typically break that stuff out, Fox, in those types of press releases. Okay, so as Fox says, the typical the revenue share of the agent is 10 to 15%. That's useful, Fox. 10 to 15%. But remember, that's 100% margin to GameStop. You know what I mean? That's higher margins than. Do we got it up? I probably have it up. Yes, historical, even at peak, simple free cash flow margin 6%. They got 10% on these incremental ones. Come on, that ain't bad. I mean, to a degree. I mean, there's other costs associated with it, right? But it's pretty close to 100% margin, right? 24-month access pass. What is the definition of lifetime? That's an important question that we don't totally know the answer to right now. I picked up on that too. Because what's lifetime, right? Is it? It's a big question. Since Microsoft products are subscription based. Okay, so this is boxed. 2 min rev share. 2 min rev share gets GME fully pivoted. Since Microsoft products are subscription based, 2 possibilities. Definition of lifetime is 24 months. What happens when the sub lifetime ends? Yep. Lifetime includes infinite reloads. All resubs include revenue share. Okay, so Eric says, and then it looks like Fox agrees. How about since people are making payments through GameStop, they always have the company in the back of their mind every month, and foot traffic increases, right? Foot traffic is important. I mentioned that in one of my videos too. Just the fact that they offer a whole bunch, I mean, a wide variety of shit. It's not just physical discs, right? They got the consoles and other bundles and headsets, other accessories. Customers go to GME for consoles. That's what's driving traffic for next year and plus. Yeah, I mean, well, not just consoles, right? I mean, I know you know that, but there's going to be a lot. I'm almost caught up. Almost caught up. GME potentially pawned its future for this deal. Interesting. By helping customers migrate on TeknoAXE Cloud. This is a deal done from a position of weakness. Wow. This is so simple. I think I drank too much to answer Fox. Oh shit, we might be in the same boat. So simple, huh? PR driven by Microsoft tells you to drive the bus. No, it's not 100% GM. No, on the revenue share. I'm talking about the margin on their cut. I know, right? You would expect a larger company, yeah. Oh, I don't agree with this. The run up is Momo. All right, let's do it. I'm almost caught up. Hence, shorts not going down. Right, it sounds like they're adding, so you're right there, Foxed. Almost caught up. Okay. All right. Okay. Uber's got us. Uber's gonna check in with them. Wow. All right. I appreciate you sharing your thoughts here, Fox, for sure. I'm caught up now. Interesting. I'm not as pessimistic on this as you are. When you consider the, like I said, the alternative of where GameStop was headed, these secular risks that they're up against, to even to indicate that there might be a future for this type of a business model, having the space that it currently does, where it's positioned in the industry, that even Microsoft itself, like, you know what I mean, that there's value here, at least in this particular type of a revenue stream. It's there's a takeaway there, right? But maybe you're focused on this specific deal, and you say, well, could be better. Interesting. And that it's not all pros and cons. I mean, I agree with you too. Who's running the show here? And we all know GameStop's in a position of weakness, right? Other folks are saying that too, no question. Right, Fox. But this is the thing. So Fox is saying how it buys them 2 years to transform, but that's all they need. And this is where I think you and I are disagreeing a bit, where you're saying this run-up is Momo, and I'm coming at it And let's think about what this means to Ryan Cohen. Okay, so this will be a good discussion, right? Fox is talking about what this means to Ryan Cohen and management dynamics, so that's true. But I'll just go along with I'm coming at this from a valuation standpoint of from a discount to free cash flows, looking at just those first 2 years, but then also now this substantiates the idea that they can't even transform themselves, whereas maybe 2 days ago we maybe a little bit less sure. You know what I mean? Let me see. Where are you going? Well, that's the right. Yeah. So simple saying, hey, PS5 and Xbox disc buys them 2 years. So that's part of the thesis, right? That they're going to get additional free cash flows from this new console rollout. They're going to benefit from this, right? And that's going to give them some cash to subsidize a potential turnaround. But this even facilitates the turnaround, this deal with Microsoft, because again, it substantiates a new type of a business model in this new digital world, whereas everyone else is like the market has priced in that GameStop has no relevance, and I'm saying Microsoft is saying it does, and that matters. That matters these types of things matter at the margin. Maybe we disagree on that. Okay, now he's talking about Ryan Cohen. Okay, let me see. Okay, Ryan Cohen went in big guns and all. Base price $5. Sure. Now we're $12. His 10 to 20x upside just went down to 5 to 10x. His negotiating leverage, the board of directors, vis-a-vis board of directors, went down. What does he do? Hey Fox, I don't know if you've seen my Twitter, but reflexivity is all over that. Every action has a reaction. You got that right. Changes the equation. Stock price changes deal dynamics. You mean a potential Ryan Cohen deal? Sure. Yep. Let me ask you this, Fox. I got one question, how does this partnership so Fox, it also sounds like Ryan Cohen, was Fox here for this? Fox, I forget if you were here on Wednesday, but it sounds like, okay. All right. So first thing is Fox is pointing out how this partnership with Microsoft, the odds of an equity type deal, whatever the hell it is, takeout, pipe deal, whatever it is, have gone down with Ryan Cohen, right? I think. Okay, and he says Ryan Cohen's value add to GME team just went down. So, okay, interesting take. I think I'd agree with that. And the Microsoft deal also precludes some actions. I agree with that as well. Absolutely, it does. But also validates that they had some options, right? Ryan Cohen's optionality. Even if you run CME, goes down. Indeed, right? There's a little bit more. They're a little bit more limited. And now, no. So his value, yeah. So Trey said Ryan Cohen would still have value add, but what Fox is saying is that 3 days ago there was tremendous, like the optionality was this could go in so many different places and blah blah blah. Ryan could do whatever he wanted with it if he were to get control. Even though I didn't think that, but other people did. And now this limits the freedom a bit, and that maybe makes it a little bit less attractive, and therefore it decreases the chances that there's a more aggressive action from Ryan Cohen. Not even from Ryan Cohen. Maybe I phrased that wrong, but more to it. So simple. You weren't expecting a buyout, but a lot of other people on the stream were, and if not a total buyout, control that Ryan Cohen was pursuing control, which I haven't believed. And I want to ask Fox the question here. Yes, I agree with you, Trey. I think Ryan Cohen may just help augment the experience by adding his expertise. That's what I've been thinking too. Don't forget the beer. Who me? That I gotta drink the beer? Suburb train to stream. You were assuming that Ryan Cohen didn't know this earlier. Right. No, exactly. Yeah, Hugo, good point. He is. Fox is assuming that, no, not totally. I don't think Fox is assuming that, but Fox is just saying, Fox, this is what I wanted to ask you. It sounds as though Ryan Cohen was involved with GameStop in like the first half of 2019. Wait, you were? Didn't we talk about this? I forget if you were on the stream. Oh, maybe you did say that. 0. It doesn't change. Oh yeah, maybe you did. 0 input. Okay. Wait, 0 input. I was a bit concerned that the Microsoft deal. I wonder what his input on this deal was. 0 input, right? I agree. I mean, I hesitate to say 0, but I agree. I do think Ryan Cohen had very little to do with this Microsoft deal. Yep, I'd agree with this. Or, well, I mean, I don't want to say 0 because, like I was just saying, it sounds as though he's been invested in GameStop for a while, so he may have voiced. So I wouldn't agree. I would disagree with you on the 0, Fox, and I'll tell you why. Is because it sounds as though Ryan Cohen has been involved with GameStop a bit longer than some folks were thinking, and he may have been shared some thoughts on that front. Oh, what am I missing? Yes, I think. Well, hold on, let me catch up. I think I'm going to agree with Steve here. I'm going to end like Hugo. Like I kind of agree with y'all getting at. Yeah, I don't agree with the 0 input. No way. It's too strong, Foxed. Yeah, so Steve is pointing this out too. Steve stunk. I think you've made known and chose to involve further ways. Right, exactly. And anyways, yeah. You don't involve an investor. Well, for the negotiations, perhaps. But, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that maybe to say that he wasn't even part of recommending that a potential deal with a vendor like Microsoft would be a good idea, that's too strong for me. Until 13D is signed, no NDA, no lockup, no cleansing ping, 0 minute. All right, I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna disagree with you, Fox. You seem capital letters. It's like you got caps lock. I feel like I have to disagree with you. You're throwing cap locks, you know. Warren Kitty, did you see the article on Seeking Alpha that talked? It was Justin, wasn't it? Was it Justin? So yeah, I had tweeted out a whole bunch of stuff in August about Ryan Cohen generally. I didn't touch on the Christopher Davis stuff. Yeah, it was Justin's. Hey, Justin was on the stream. FYI, Eric, he was on the stream, chiming in. He has great ideas on this front. We explored this in a previous stream, and his experience is so broad with like activist investors and stuff. I think I feel as though people were looking too much into like takeover type. Like he has a broad experience, right? He might just be providing guidance and tips for Ryan Cohen on being an activist investor and type stuff. But we did talk about that. Someone brought up some great points. Oh, well, Justin brought up some good points, but then we exploded on the stream, and people in the chat were talking about this stuff quite a bit too. Okay, Microsoft deal only increase of the value in sales sector. No, he was not okay with the deal. Hence the increase to 9 points. Let me clarify. Not until 13D is signed, until 13D is filed, there's most likely no NDA. No cleansing. This is material Ryan Cohen wouldn't want it to. Precludes optionality on both ends. Ryan Cohen's intentions are where the dog is buried. Ah, shit, Fox. I didn't get to see him in time. Boxed. No tennis rackets. Hey, Microsoft, as long as you got tennis rackets, we good. A company will not share material info like this. Fox, people have been talking about vendor partnerships for a while with GameStop. Maybe not the specifics of the agreement, but vendor partnerships were explicitly mentioned by Michael Burry in his 13D. Excuse me, in the letters, some of the letters. Let me just pull up Barry's 13D first. Is this it? Did I get the right? Ah, come on. Ah, shit. Come on. Wasn't it in here? Oh, I know where it was. I got it right there. Barry's talking about his letter in June 3rd. Most crucially, it appears Scion, the GameStop, is now succeeding in transforming vendor partnerships to unlock high-margin revenue streams. To suggest that investors would know nothing about this, I disagree. Maybe you're saying that traditionally this stuff is kept quiet and not many people know about it, but this has weighed on me. This is what a number of people have brought this up, myself included. What the hell? We didn't know. We hadn't heard anything explicit from the management team, and I've been very, very curious about this, especially since this letter. And if we now if Ryan Cohen was involved earlier in 2019, and if he's been involved with the management team like we know Burry has been based on these 13. Well, where the hell was this? Then he may have known about it. I just disagree with the zero. The zero is too strong for me. All right, let me catch up. Sorry. Hey, cheers to that, Fox, huh? Likewise. Oh, I was just kidding. I'm just kidding about that, Fox, right? Just trying to have a laugh on the caps lock. But I appreciate your line of thinking here, because I know you're coming from a very regional standpoint. So let me catch up. Yes, the specifics are everything. Fair point. The specifics of the arrangement with Microsoft are everything. I know. Box says, what if Cohen's condition was cancel the Microsoft deal? Hey, I like that one. That sounds like a Fox take, to be honest. Then filed mid-September. In particular, it hinges on a single word. Oops, no, Fox, you can just say caps. Like, I was just messing around, man. Lifetime. All right, I know what you mean with the lifetime. I was thinking about that, too. That was weighing on me. I know. I agree with you. So simple. This is why Fox and I are like a fundamental disagreement on certain things, like his Momo angle, because I come at it from a valuation standpoint, and I think he does less so. And Uber will see. Is Uber still here? Uber's gonna follow up. Uber's gonna follow up on this stuff, I bet. But this run on the PR is overdone. Excuse me. I don't know, Fox, but you seem to be making what I consider a similar. You see, Fox, I think that you're making a mistake. You're saying this run on the PR. It's as if you're attributing the move up solely to what the details of what that are in the PR, and I'm saying it could be. First of all, absolutely. But there's other things going on here besides the details of this deal, and it's bigger. And I'll just bring up. I mentioned this tweet earlier hey Fox, I brought this tweet up earlier. It was one that I liked it kind of just smalls. But someone was saying how this move makes no sense. Not that you're saying this, Fox, but how if a company is trading and it's already undervalued, right? And an event occurs and it can be just a bit accretive to net present value, then and then they say, well, this move doesn't make sense in the context of this, but there's other stuff going on besides that. And I think this is a fundamental reason for many of our, as we rarely disagree, I think this is part of the reason is that you're saying this is. All right, now I'm rambling. Let me see. All right, Uber Kicks is still here. Good. And I could see too that when you say the runner's overdone, like the price could come back. It could be down on Monday and next week. Absolutely. Just to be clear, I'm not saying that it's all up from here. Certainly not. I mean, it's down today. It could be down then. And then maybe it maybe like I said, like I've been saying the past 2 weeks. I thought it was kind of interesting that GameStop was hanging out of the mid-9s. I would have been like, hey, this thing could come back to the mid-7s, and I'd be like, all right, yeah, these thesis is still intact. But even still, right, this could come all the way back. Could it give it all back? It could, and absolutely could. But But anyway, that's like price action is a little bit different than like a changing psychology, or you know what I mean. I view it as just a little bit different. Okay, how about not 0 input, but 0.1%? Fox trying to skate by. Nah, 0.1% still be too low for me. If you're saying that, I mean, I don't know what you're saying. His 0 input, or he's like, maybe it could be that the deal was in motion even besides him. But I'm just saying that if he has been a shareholder for longer than some people think, then it could be he was like, yo, you got some major vendors here that are the future of the console industry anyway, and it would be beneficial to from a in-store omni-channel experiential type thing. It could be a good idea to team up with them. I'm not saying he did that, but I'm just saying, come on, it's possible. It's more than 0.1% possible. Not that they may not have come to that conclusion on their own, but if lifetime equals 24 months, loud shot clock, right? So Uber saw that. Oh, okay. So Hugo's saying, do you know what Chewy's awareness sales was the customer service that everyone liked to deal with? Microsoft still doesn't have that. Oh, you don't think so, Hugo? If lifetime equals life of customer plus infinite renewals, GME is gold. I know. I want to know. Hey, Uber, if you figured that out, if you were able to get intel on that, I'm very curious. Or Justin, I know they've been reaching out. What does lifetime mean? I agree with this. I mean, I don't know if I agree with, you know what I mean, Fox. But I've never seen a deal like the latter. I know that seems too rich for GameStop. It seems too lucrative, right? What's the incentive for Microsoft to have it into perpetuity? Fox equals the contrarian to contrarians. Box says just take GME out to the back of the barn. Hey, Box, as you know, people have tried. They've been trying for 18 months, and some of them still keep trying to do it. Oh shit. People need time to catch up. Didn't the wording say lifetime of the consumer in the ecosystem? Did it, Steve? I forgot. I mean, Fox, I know, I kind of agree with Steve here. Even though I agree with you, and I agree with you that it seems less likely from a business standpoint. But the wording, which is what Steve's getting at, Steve Stunk said, hey, what about the wording? Kind of suggests this kind of seems like the lifetime revenue value of each gamer brought into the Xbox ecosystem. To impute 24 months here seems like a stretch. It seems more of a stretch. With this wording, it seems like it's more of a stretch. I got to say. Fox, I'd be curious what you think. Steve Stunks, good call. Do they run with this? What do they say? Oh, it's only there once. Okay. And then Fox, you already said that if it is the lifetime, then GameStop's gold. It's going to be hard to go back on that one. Message retracted. Bears undervaluing the partnership for sure. Well, I mean, and maybe they're thinking like Fox. You know what I mean? Remember, Fox is like neutral on this, or. Oh shit! I fall behind. Let me just see. Oh shit! I fall behind. Oh no. Hugo, how do you make a game? How do you make a good customer service for gamers? It's like playing a game. You'll keep playing it if you like it. I still think Ryancon's plans are to take place in the Game Nation idea. Interesting. But a 45. Ah, Fox. Fox is saying a 45% to a minus 10% move on the back of a PR with scant detail is Momo. I'll tell you what. Let's revisit this in a week. You know what I mean? Let's see next week's price action. If it holds, it's got to come back to 9. If it comes back to 9, I'm like, all right, nice job, Fox. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like that. If it comes back down to 9 within a week, I'll be like, all right, maybe that was just got bit up. I mean, then there's a case. Am I confirming my bias by saying that it's substantiating the upside? I mean, I concede that it's possible. You know what I mean? Fox, I mean, when I kicked off the stream tonight, I was saying how I view this as really good news. For a variety of reasons that I can't go into right now. I'll fall behind again. But and so if the market fails to maintain its price level, I'm okay with it dropping a bit or anything like that. But if it comes back to, I mean, certainly if it comes back to like 7, I'm like, yeah, shit, market. Because at the console, we're right at the consoles, you know what I mean? So sentiment is in psychology around this is kind of important. But I'm not going to say it's Momo based on 2 days. I can't. And remember, I come at this from a valuation standpoint, and I feel like you don't. So for me, to Small's point, you know what I mean? Like for me, the discrepancy between the prevailing market price and the value is always going to contribute partially to whatever the move is. It's always going to do that. I don't know what, I never know what the breakdown is. I mean, what the hell do I know? I have no idea. It's just guesswork for me. But that's why I'm always confused. Like I see like stuff like this, Foxed. I see this. You know what I mean? Analysts say the Microsoft deal is overblown. Maybe you agree with this. You know what I mean? But it's an odd rally and stuff. And when you're coming at it from a valuation standpoint, shit, everything is odd. Everything's an odd rally. Nothing makes any sense because it's so hard to attribute it to it when it's the ambiguity behind. It's because it's undervalued. It's so messy. You can't write about that. No one wants to read an article like that. Maybe they'll tune into a stream about value. But an article, no one wants to read that. So, all right, let me catch up. And also, Fox may be coming at this, just to be clear, another reason I talk about just valuation of itself, but it could be time horizon. If Fox is looking out like a week or 2 or 1 month, he may be right more often than not, and I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have an expertise on that front. I'm looking out like a longer term. But Fox maybe say, hey, looking out 2 weeks or stuff, this is that's Momo, this is a little bit bearish, blah, blah, blah. And I don't really have a strong opinion on that. I'm thinking about more longer term. That's all I got to say about that. Fox making me think. On a Friday night, no less. Huh? 10 o'clock in the East Coast in the U.S. Fox, what are you making me think for, huh? Come on. I thought I was just kicking back having a beer. Now you got me thinking. The smoke coming out. If this is a 24-month past deal, bears will be a blown, basically. Basically, GME is accelerating streaming, and it raises the bar for itself. Need to transform damn fast. Well, what I would say, Fox, is what I would say to that, Fox, is they very obviously have to participate in streaming. They're not going to try to stop it from happening. I mean, you know what I mean? Like you're saying, they're accelerating streaming. GameStop can't slow it down, right? They can't slow it down. There's nothing GameStop can do to slow it down. So maybe they are accelerating it, but they can't slow it down. They'd be better off accelerating it and participating in it. You know what I mean? I think you'd agree with that. If they do need to transform fast. Well, I mean, what's fast? It's relative. They got to transform over the next couple of years. But that's what I think. I think this is an indication to a degree, that they're, you know what I mean? Before this, we had no confirmation that they even could exist in the digital world. And it's not, I just view it as the first stepping stone. I view it as the first stepping stone to a whole bunch of opportunities that they could do. And so far, there's an app. That's it. It's just what I mean. So far. But I think that the free cash flows that they're going to generate over the upcoming quarters are going to allow them to do other things. But I think these are the first steps where the management team's been here 18 months and they've been dealt a tough hand. It's got to start somewhere. Right. Yeah, Dylan, I think the aggressive bears are thinking that they can survive past a few consoles. There, I think I finished playing Devil's Advocate, Fox. Fox, we love the Devil's Advocate here. XS5 demand is higher than The stock price has gone up significantly. It also complicates the Ryan Cohen deal. There's been no mention of a deal. I know. There's been no mention of a Ryan Cohen. I know what you mean. Whether he gets more involved. That just to be. I know what you mean. Willingness to get more involved. But I agree with that. I like your language choice, Fox. I like your language choice. It complicates whatever the deal. Deal's a vague enough term. I like that. Okay. It does complicate that. And I also agree not much has changed except the price has gone up. Right? There's been not much. Well, what's funny is that not much has changed with GameStop fundamentally since the run up from 4 to 12. That's value investing. You know what I mean? I know. See, not much has changed. It's been so little. There's been a 13D filing. There's been an earnings release, and there's been a Microsoft partnership, a marginal Microsoft partnership, like free cash flow wise. We don't even know the full numbers as we've been talking about, but an indication of what the longer term opportunity. But nothing crazy. So I agree with you there. Oh, right. So Fox is saying the same thing I just did. What has fundamentally changed? Ryan Cohen, right? That's one. A 13D. That's what I was saying. All it was a 13D. It happened within like a week where people were like, oh, shit, Ryan Cohen. But nothing changed. It was a 13D, which I think is what Fox is about to get at, or already did a half hour ago. Shit. A press release engineered to screw with shorts, written by Microsoft. No details. So it's written by Microsoft. Why do they care about shorts, Fox? What's up with that? Hey, Ryan M. Cheers. Welcome back, Ryan M. Nice to see you. Insufficient details. Microsoft. Yeah. So Box is saying the same thing. Why does Microsoft care about the shorts, Box? Oh shit, Fox. Oh fuck. Did I miss? Oh, this. Oh, I gotta read quicker. Oh shit. Okay, lifetime of customers fuzzy, subject to difference. Fair enough, but I actually lean more toward what Steve Stonk was saying. I actually lean more toward it's more than 24 months based on the language alone. Doesn't mean it is. I'm just saying we share our takes. That's all. Willingness, like in the 13D. Here's my take. Most agency reseller deals are tied to initial contract and steps down, or only re-ups if there's engagement. Yeah, that makes sense, Fox, right? You got to protect themselves. Think about sales motion here, yep. Click button to renew or walk into GME store. Well, right, but this was going to happen anyway, Fox. This is my point. You're saying, all right, buy console and xCloud 2 years later. xCloud up for renewal. Click a button to renew or walk into a GME store. This was going to happen anyway. This is the shift to digital. But now GameStop's participating in it. You know what I mean? I gotta get caught up. I'm sorry, Fox. I apologize. Microsoft buying shares in GME. I know. Well, now, I mean, we haven't really talked about it during the stream, but everyone's been talking about a Ryan Cohen buyout. What about a Microsoft buyout, right? Has anyone talked about that? I mean, the chances of that have just gone up significantly. Even though it's not likely, but the chances of it have gone up significantly. Micah just says, all right, because remember people talk about, hey, Amazon should snap this up. Why doesn't Microsoft just do it? They just closed their Microsoft stores. Now they got this partnership with GameStop. Hey, well, let's just buy you out. We'll just take care of it. They got a $100 trillion market cap, whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean? I know, but Robert Stewart's saying, what if they just buy shares and then force your shorts? Because can you imagine, huh? Yeah, the borrow fee hasn't been all that crazy. It says brought into the ecosystem, so it might not be current Xbox. Oh, well, it's definitely not current Xbox owners box. It's gonna be new, only the new ones, which might be marginal, right? But it might be. It's not just Xbox owners, but bring it into Xbox All Access. You know. So maybe they're Xbox owners, but didn't have the online stuff, but now they bring them in, which maybe so many folks are already involved that maybe it's less meaningful. Good point. Yeah, exactly. So that's Fox just said. Your case is even more pessimistic than mine. That the Microsoft guy loves you, mate. All right, that's true. So Steve's pointing out how, hey Fox, I mean we're talking about Microsoft driving this deal and everything, and they're kind of controlling things. But I mean, if what Phil Spencer is saying is true, that GameStop has been a strong go-to market partner. I mean, if they have been a strong go-to market partner, I mean, I think Microsoft would still drive stuff, but it's how much you gonna twist. You know what I mean? How much can you? How much you gonna twist their arm? It's got to be a little. But that's all. That's all I'll say. Ryan Kitty, go into long-term intrinsic value. What is it then? Think. Fox, you're drinking. Ah, shit, Fox. Now I was reading too slow. Yeah, so that too. Okay, so now Trey is saying I'm thinking brought into means any Xbox buyer because they will have been brought into their ecosystem. That too. Not just Xbox All Access, but if someone buys. Well, if someone buys a new Xbox system, but they already have Xbox All Access, what you know what I mean? With that, I don't know. We're just riffing off each other, Trey. I think everyone's drinking tonight. It's been a good week for Jamie Lonzo. We're celebrating. Cheers, Fox. That's what I said. Maybe even some shorts, like the very short-term shorts today, might even be celebrating. Only on a GME live stream can everyone, Bears and Bulls, be happy celebrating together. Cheers, everybody. Hugo, I think Fox has multiple as sober as Bull, drunk as there. Nah, he's pretty even keeled. His takes are the same no matter what. Oh man, I just missed all this. Son of a. Oh. Did y'all do this on purpose? That's how I'm going to interpret this. I can't see anything. Hey, have a nice night, So Simple. Great having you. Thanks for the comments. So Simple Apparel. This week was like every company that put out a PR with a big FANG name. Like ADT, like Rackspace, I don't know. Algos or Momo, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, all these message chat looks like a comment graveyard. Tell me about it. Now I'm like super curious. What are you gonna do? Plus the spear, I was out for an hour. What did I miss? Message retracted. Shit. Missed the live concert. Tough luck. But Fox, I was here and I still missed the concert. Shit. Wedbush may have got it right. Yep, their model is hokey, but this particular piece analysis is okay. I know, not. I know. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe. I mean, I don't think so, but we'll know in hindsight. You know what I mean? Maybe, like Fox is saying, Wedbush's take on this, and I don't think I have Wedbush's. I don't think it's public, but they were pretty. They were saying they were contributing to saying that it was overblown, and that I think the price target was $8 and stuff, and that it's not that meaningful. But my takeaway is a little bit. I mean, I'd say it's more nuanced, but it also. I mean, it could be wrong. Do I just think this because the price rose? You can never know. It's tough. But when I saw their commentary, I thought, I don't know about that. Microsoft won't buy GME. All right, Fox, I like the confidence. Won't happen. Just to be clear, I didn't say it was going to happen. I know you know that, but the probability of it just went up significantly for me, from maybe 0.1% to something much higher. Could be a positive. Could be a positive to come, right? Yeah, we were talking about Fox that they might have other deals. Besides Microsoft following this, that maybe Sony and Nintendo will be like, oh, we gotta do something like that too. Oh. Insurance goes, I have a hard time believing somebody doesn't buy them out or make a move. So I mean, I agree with this. This is I've long thought this was a natural PE takeout, but it was the timing of it. And then when it didn't happen, when it didn't happen before, then I was like, all right, they're waiting until Sherman and Bale kind of turn things around here, clean up everything. But then I'm like, then if it happens after the consoles come out, then they'll have to be bought out at a much higher price, which would be. I still think this though. I agree with you, insurance. The timing of it though is what's, I don't know. Now I think it would be later, not before not anytime, not in like the next couple of months or anything. Hey, Trey's gonna do a stream. Cheers, Trey. Good luck. Have a fun stream tonight. Have a fun stream. Trey's bouncing to go do a stream. Sick. Gotta check that out. Hey, maybe we can tune in. Can we tune in on this live stream? Can I go? I'll go track down Trey's live stream, and we'll join the live stream, and then the Roaring Kitty live stream will be in Trey's live stream, and we'll bring Fox with us, and we'll be like, hey, Trey, the I don't know what the live stream is about, so what can I say? Pactor went off some serious speculation on some of his assertions. Oh yeah, I didn't see the full piece yet, Steve. GME for the win. Cheers, Trey. Including figures. I didn't see everything yet. You can run your own nums and see where it leads to. Why won't an arbitrager. Can I say that 5 times fast? Arbitrager. What's that word when you like say, there's like a word for this, when you say like a word so many times over and over and over again, and then it starts to like lose its meaning in your head. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know why I just thought of that, but it's something. It's something. You say it so many times, it's like, oh, this word doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Hugo. Everything is modelable. Everything is modelable. What's that percent chance? Arbitrary. What? Yo, Edgar, 4:20 a.m. Yo, cheers to Edgar. Edgar's here up on the stream in Spain at 4:20. In Spain, it's getting hard to hold here. Night, Roaring Kitty. Yo, have a nice night, Edgar. Cheers, dude. This is, wow, 4:20. Oh, 4:20 perfectly, huh? Nice job, Edgar, huh? Let me light up on that one, huh? I won't do it right now. Cheers, Edgar. Sick. Have a nice night. Oh, I assume you're going to sleep. Have a nice night. Have a good weekend. Oh, did the Yankees lose tonight? Oh boy. Ah, Fox. It's an incentive to read faster. All right. Yeah, you gotta come on the street. I'm incentivized to run faster now. Ah, jeez. That's how the world runs on incentives, right, Fox? All right. Now I'm gonna be like, Fox is here. I gotta go. Deleted more. Man. GameStop, we would expect GameStop to share that revenue for as long as the customer. Is this from Woodbush? Okay, so Steve Stunk is saying, if a customer signs up for the $15 monthly Microsoft Game Pass at a GameStop store, we would expect GameStop to share in that revenue for as long as the customer continues to subscribe. That's how I interpret this too, right, Steve? If the customer instead signs up for Xbox All Access at $35 a month, GameStop would then receive $350 per month for 2 years. Interesting. It isn't clear there is any type of perpetual agreement, and the market reaction to this may have been overdone. Well, it may have been overdone. We don't know, but all right. Well, that seemed kind of level-headed. Those three quotes, Steve. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea if they're right or anything. I don't know enough about it. You know what I mean? Do they talk to management, maybe? Odds of a deal are lower now for the reasons Roaring Kitty is saying. Hey, all right, sick. I don't know what I said, but cheers. Cheers, Fox. He's assuming numbers in perpetuity for his argument. Yeah. All right, well, what's funny about buyouts insurance, at least what I was thinking about it, is that a buyout at $4 would be the cheapest way to get involved. But sometimes people don't want to get involved at $4 because they think it's at $4 because GameStop doesn't have a future, and that they want at least the marketplace to substantiate games like by way of a rising price. It kind of, or maybe they just wanted to see the quarterly performance. You know what I mean? Like there's some good reasons to hold off when it's at $4 because management hasn't proven themselves that they can cut costs and that they can blah blah blah. So it's kind of an interesting. Because I thought a lot about that because again I thought that was the end game. GMT. You see that box? Fox says he's playing the devil's advocate, channeling his inner Mr. Burns. I don't know, Fox. Excellent. Oh, sick! Hugo brought some Spanish people here. All right. See, what was I gonna say? Was it bienvenido? Oh no, bienvenido, bienvenido, bienvenido. Oh, I don't know how to say stream. How do you say something gato, right? I mean, how would you say it would be gato roaring? Oh, I said this, Hugo. Didn't I say this in a tweet like weeks ago? I had to look it up. I didn't know how to say roaring. Welcome to El Stream. No, it would be Del El Gato, right? Del Gato. No, wait. Oh, Hugo. Oh, no. Sorry, Hugo. I'm butchering it. Right. Practice saying that there isn't any type of perpetual arrangement and that the market reaction to this may have been overdone. And Fox says he is correct, except, if I may chime in here, and say that the market reaction isn't 100% attributed to that to that specific the details of that agreement. That's my thing. I'm always going to harp on that because I feel I'm justified in saying that. But even still, but I still agree with you, Fox. You know what I mean? Like I agree with you that. Let's say hypothetically that 100% of the move were because of the arrangement and the market was perceiving some sort of perpetual agreement. That we don't know that that's the case. I get that point, but I think that this is always the case with value investing, that there's other driving forces behind this that isn't as ostensible. You know what I mean? And it isn't so. Let me. Am I even caught up yet? I'm gonna catch up. The whole chat's gonna be gone. Isn't clear. I don't often agree with Michael. Okay. Mo. I know. Oh, I know. I agree with you, Box. He said at least it's better than laugh out loud. GameStop upgrading to Microsoft Teams. Those takes were rough. Yeah, they were also. I mean, if it was strictly for humor, kind of funny. You know what I mean? Kind of funny. I get that. It did because it did say that, but it wasn't. There was more to it than just that, right? Yankees lost. Huh? They're out. Wow, they were looking good this year too. Oh shit. Ooh, tight game in the NBA Finals, huh? What's going on right now? The finance camera model also determined right. Come in and say, let's do this our way. This is a golden state. Yeah, I agree with you, insurance. I thought that too. Remember, there was a insurance. There was a GameStop was on the they were bio-talks. They were bio-rumors late 2018, early 2019. And the reason they said it didn't go through was because of financing reasons. That was the reasons that were given. And it may have been that if anyone even did want to buy it out, that maybe they couldn't get the financing. But I agree with you. I thought it was a steal too. It reminded me. It sounds silly. It's because it's more complex than this, but what's that? The Coinstar one. What the hell? The Redbox, because I think Redbox and Coinstar were the same one. Who owned Redbox? The Redbox one. And I thought GameStop was like a more complex version of that, and yet no, nothing happened. It kind of surprised me, but now it still might happen. It still might come yet. I actually still think, what has changed my thinking is Ryan Cohen's involvement. The odds of that have gone down marginally. Insurance, for what this is worth, it was still my base case in August. I'm like, this is still going to happen. It's not going to happen before the console refresh, because the company would want to remain focused on the new consoles and probably wouldn't want to be dealing with this other shit. But I still thought, like, all right, so they're gonna wait till it's cleaned up, get a couple of good quarters under their belt, and then the PE firms will see, all right, you do have there is probably a future here, and then they would take them out. But then Ryan Cohen got involved. I'm like, oh shit, now it was a little bit less likely for me, for what that's worth. Short Yankees on GME. This is where I'm like. Oh, Eduardo's teaching me how to say, okay. Grunier? El Gato Grunier? El Gato Grunier? Eduardo could also be messing with me. That'd be funny. And then I'm like speaking gibberish. But thank you, Eduardo. Thank you. So it'll be El Gato Green. But I'll need to figure out stream. I'll look this up. Hugo, was it with you? I had tweeted something in Spanish a while back. I think you were in that. I forget who was in the tweet exchange. The tweet exchange. Often company IR whispers. Schwab was sending emails today asking if people to loan their GME shares. But yeah, we've heard that before, CU. I try not to look too much into those emails coming from the brokerage houses talking about like the short stuff. I don't know. I've heard it so much. That's why. I kind of just hear this stuff so much, and I just discount it. But again, this might be one of those cases where we'll look back and I'll be like, damn, that shit was meaningful. I never know in real time. Uh-oh, Fox is saying, Roy Kitty, come on. Press release comes out and stock moves. Let me keep going. What's Are you talking to me? Oh, you're talking about, okay. So I agree with you, Insurance. So Insurance saying he's stunned that, I don't know if you're talking about PE firms. He's saying he's stunned that too many companies that should have done something. Do you mean make a move on GameStop? It's kind of surprised me too, especially because it was trading so damn cheap. That's what surprised me. It's like trading so cheap and no one really made it. I was like, what the hell? Because I mean, the thesis hasn't fully played out, so we'll see. But just John. Jen, have a nice night, Jen. Have a nice weekend too. Great having you as always. I remember you mentioned the Apple event coming up. Let us know. I mean, I have an iPhone, so if there's any new crazy features, I'd like to hear about it. Oh shit, Jen's on the West Coast. Oh shit. All right, so Jen's later too. We got the West Coast U.S. and we got. Wait. Oh, it's early there. They're behind. That's right. Oh, I'm all over with my time zones. We got people ahead. We got people behind. Oh, she's not going to bed yet. have a nice Friday night, Jen. Cheers, Smash. Huh? All right. Yeah, got to, Smash. You know it. You know. Classic case of the email seemed like a classic case of tilting. Maybe CU. Maybe. But I don't know. I've heard about these emails coming out, and I think sometimes it's tough. But what are the implications of it? You know what I mean? Like I hinting at like a short squeeze of sorts because I've heard about it a number of times and just nothing really came of it. But let's see CU. If it like squeeze the next 2 weeks, we'll look back and I'm like, damn, CU warned me about this shit. But it's just because I've seen it, so I kind of discount it. But I agree. I agree that's like there's some things I try to pick up and be like, damn, are they on tilt? I'll spend a half hour browsing Netflix. Yeah, you got to do that, huh? By the time you find something, it's over. Later, Jen. Oh, I jumped in. Okay. Any company in the video game business or toy business or eBay or PA firm. Yeah, we'll see. Insurance. If not for Ryan Cohen, it still would have been my base case. What I was unsure of was the timing, which of course is hugely important, right? I mean, the timing of any PE buyout or whatever is hugely important, right? But I agree with you. And it's kind of surprised me that even bigger investors didn't make more of a push. Dylan's out. Cheers, Dylan. Have a nice night and a good weekend. Great having you, Dylan. West Coast only good for someone. Oh, Smash. All right. Bad sporting people talking about bad sporting people. I think the banks, firms have a larger short stake than they can admit. I do think it's bigger firms just because of the dollar, the dollar amount, right? I mean, it's just so much money on the line here, and they keep on adding. I like it. But I don't know. Maybe they can get out. Maybe they can get out of it. Oh, Stephen Hussey's back. Cheers, Stephen. Cheers, sick. Yeah, we've been talking lots of stuff today. We had Justin here, then Fox joined, and we've been all over the place. We may be on our second beer too, Stephen. It may have happened. It may. You'll have to watch the whole stream to see though. Or is this the same beer? That's why I'm wearing the sunglasses. You don't want to see my red eyes. I'm thinking, I got the second beer. I better wear these sunglasses so they don't see what's going on here. Yeah. Oh, so Makeshift was surprised too. Yeah. I think it made it look. He gotta take his off glove before we finish. Just for those of us still here. All right, that's fair. I'll take them off. What if they look like this? What if I take off my glasses, right? And I reveal like some. I'm gonna show you. Will you think differently of me? If I reveal eyes like these red eyes, then will I be a beep boop boop boop? Can you imagine? Like I'm trying to cover it up, huh? All right, that's just a bad joke. To be honest, huh? Allegedly the second beer. All right, yeah, let me take off my glass. You tell me. I'm still here. All right, no black eyes. I didn't get like the stock was down 10% today. Maybe you think I'm wearing sunglasses. I'm trying to cover up my black eyes, like the short's going boom, 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 roaring kitty. Nah. Don't worry about it. Just having some fun. That no black eyes. We good. We good. Don't let today's down day mess with you. It's cool. It's chill. It's chill. Oh shit. Allegedly the second bear, yeah. Can you imagine if I was? What if I was? But I could be a long robot, Steam. You never know. Beep boop boop boop, boop boop, boop boop, boop boop. Someday we'll get a robot dance going, maybe if they join our side. They were good robots, right? I mean, Terminator was a good robot. Well, Terminator 2, he was a good robot, right? I mean, they don't really call them robots; they call them machines. They call them machines back in the day. And then Terminator was a good robot. And then we can we'll transform too, just like GameStop transform. We'll transform. See you. Yes, we did consult the 8-ball. I think someone asked what GameStop was going to do on Monday, so we checked out the 8-ball and we asked, is it going to rise on Monday? 8-ball said it is certain. Take that. Does the 8-ball lie? Let's see. Let's see on Monday what it does, and then we'll see if the 8-ball. Let's calibrate the 8-ball. Amazing twist. Was it red? Were my eyes red? I should have zoomed in. Oh, no. Oh. It's official, I'm drunk? Maybe. I don't know what's the alcohol. Oh, yeah, where's See You? Hey, I had my second beer. Here's my second beer right here. Look, I brought it down with me. That's how you know it's real. The cats meow, right? There you go. Sunglasses on red days. Yeah, maybe I'll just wear the sunglasses on red days. You don't see that way. You won't see the tears. I'm like, oh no, it was down 10% today. Oh, but then my eyes just stay red all night. You know. So I gotta pop on the sunglasses. Pure redness. It's all good. Stock's still up big this week. That's right. That's why I got you. That's what you know. I got this chart. Oh, I had this chart up, the weekly chart. This is what I see. I see this. And this looks terrific. And then I see the monthly too, as I've already pointed out. But the perks of being a long-term value investor. You see those big down 10% days, even down 20%. I've seen my share of 20% days. No biggie. Suck. T2 best sequel ever. What are the best sequels ever? This is always a good discussion. Like, what are the best? It's tough, especially with comedies. Comedy sequels are always tougher. But T2, I mean, it might be. As it sure it says. I mean, I think it might be. And now I gotta think. Off the top of my head, T2 was one of the best. It was one of the best. Is it the best? Off the top of my head, I know it's right there, but I gotta see if I can think of something else. 25%. Shake it again, please. What am I gonna ask it, Fox? What am I at? Double down on the 8-ball. What am I asking it? I'll shake the 8-ball again. We don't gotta be frugal with our 8-ball shakes. We can shake this shit all night. You know this, man. What's that from? The 8-ball hasn't been wrong yet. It's been more consistent than the Eagles. You might be right. I forget. I feel like every time we look it up, it does say yes. I hope good news outweighs bad news this month. It might. So simple. Because we're getting closer to the consoles and stuff. It is the heart of the algos. If 8-ball is certain, I will average on Monday. The 8-ball, it did use the word certain. Oh, 28 weeks later. It's also tough for a scary movie sequel, and you're right. 28 weeks later, right there. That might be the best sequel for scary movies. Makeshift, right? Also, this is the time of month. My wife and I were talking about how we gotta watch some scary movies. You know what? We're gonna watch. Wait, there was one that we wanted to watch. What the hell was it? Like sometimes we'll try to watch. Oh, you know what we hadn't seen? This Exorcist, and I'm sure we're gonna watch it and we'll be like, this is it. But it's like one of those ones like you gotta watch, you know. But this is the month. You gotta watch some scary movies. But 28 weeks later, legit. Was it? And what was it? What was the one where it started with the? No, it was 28 days later. Remember the beginning of 28 days later? That was sick. And then the music too. Good soundtrack or a good song anyway. Oh, Major League 2. Wow. I like that pick. Wow, that's an obscure one. Nice. That's not one that's front of mind. Major League 2. You saw us talking Yankees too. Talking baseball up in here. Oh, is that what we're asking? Will GME be up next week? We are. I think we already asked it. Oh. Oh shit, we should check the tree. You know what we asked on Wednesday? We asked, is GameStop going to squeeze? We asked if GameStop was going to squeeze by the end of next week, and it said yes. Now, there's a oh, it's right here. Uh-oh. All right, let's say, wait, did we say squeeze or is it going to be up? Anyway, the Magic 8 Ball said it was going to be up next week. Let's see right now. Wait, I got to get you have to get the question right. If you don't know, check out the other video on my channel where I talk about feel. You got to make sure you ask the right question to the Magic 8 Ball. Will GME be up? Will GME be up next week? I swear. Look at this. I'm not going to move it. You're going to see it. Can anyone even see this? It looks a little bit blurry to me. Sources say yes. Sources say yes. There's nothing I can do. It's not like your phone where you click it to try to clarify, huh? Like anyone cares. Well, we did it. We can say we did it. AES Studio, let's go! Hey, welcome AES. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Sick! All right. Yeah, it was blurry. It said it was going to. It said yes. Someone take a screenshot and zoom in, clarify. Enhance. 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 You know what I mean? Remember those? Let me just. NAS may be better though. Yeah, maybe. Oh, New Zealand. Did you mean New Zealand? Oh, we're talking about Australia. That's why you said New Zealand. I just about NASDAQ. Yeah, they call it that. Oh, Hugo's out? Oh, we outlasted Hugo. Hugo. Cheers, Hugo. Have a nice night. Have a nice Friday. Adios, amigo. Oh shit, what did I say? Adios, amigo. Delgato Grunier. Grunier. Godfather 2, Rob Wheeler. Yep. Oh, that might be. There you go. That's right up there. That's going to be right up there, right? For top sequels. It's going to be, according to the masses, right? I'm sad that my Spring Mobile comparison didn't resonate. Well, it maybe would have, Fox, but there were certain bits and pieces that were retracted, and we weren't able to piece the whole story together. So, I mean, maybe it was, but you're incentivized to let us see the full story at all times so that we can piece this story together, and maybe it will resonate a bit more. Yeah. No, and I haven't been invested in. No one's been invested in GME that long. I was watching. I mean, I had been invested back in the day. I think I was invested pre-Spring Mobile. I don't think I was ever invested in the stock as long as they were in Spring Mobile, for what that's worth. I mean, I've tracked it a long time though. The Walking Dead copied 28 days later, beginning. Oh, did it? The Walking Dead first episode was directed by, I think, the director from Shawshank Redemption, right? But then he walked away. But I heard are you talking about the first episode of the series? Because I didn't know that. The soundtrack's amazing. I have it on my spot. Yeah, it's sick, huh? What's it called? It's called In the House. It's called In the House, right? I forget the artist. It's sick. Boom 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 boom. Sources like inside sources that care. Yeah, did someone say? Yeah, no advice here. Who said that? Kevin? Oh, yeah, no advice here. Educational only. Educational only. If you're looking for advice, sit down with your financial professional who can learn about your personal situation. It could be that individual stocks ain't even a good fit for you. You know what I probably could do? I could put. I'm just joking, but in OBS you can put together all these scenes, right? And I can click a scene, and then it will just play the scene. Then it'll come back, and then what we say if just have a go-to segment. You know what I mean? Like a. OBS offers more flexibility than I appreciated at first, which is sick. It's not advice if the 8-ball says it's fate. G&T? Which G&T? Oh no! I saw you. Do we have time for one more G&T? Right, Kitty? Uh-oh. Gin and tonic? You talking gin and tonic? Yo, Steve, you cracking into the gin and tonic? Yeah, was it you? I forgot if it was you, Steve. Yo, are we doing this? Gin and tonic? Yeah. Okay, I got that before you. I got that in before. I knew it was gin and tonic. Just making sure. All right. Damn, gin and tonic. Ooh, that's a good one. I was talking about whiskey and vodka earlier. I didn't think about gin and tonic. Yeah, what kind? I do have some gin. I got the what's the Bombay. What's the is it Hendrix? Oh, caps. Damn you. Damn, Steve. The caps are okay. I was just messing with Fox. That's all. Oh, shit. That's funny. Oh, jeez. Message retracted. I certainly don't. Come on. Caps locks are fine. They're good for getting your point across, though, huh? When you come on, I'll go, uh-oh, Steve is... Fox, I hope you know we're having a laugh. I know you know that, right? Oh, shit. It's one of the best parts of the stream. When Fox tops on, I mean, sometimes I'm a half hour behind, right? But Fox tops on and then everyone starts hiding. I wasn't the only one who did it. Someone else hid, too. And then we put our streaks over, like, we were doing very hardcore security analysis, Fox. Yo, Jason Wang. Welcome, Jason. Happy Friday. Okay, Jason says now it's time to start talking about different types of alcohols. I'm okay with that. Gin and tonic, whiskey. We got what so far tonight? We talked about some countries that we have and some time zones. We talked about sequels. Now we talk about alcohol. I'm not a confirmation bias kind of guy. Oh, did I miss it? Makeshift. I bought my first GME December 2017. Oh, okay. You know, and Uber was saying he had been involved for a while too. So he's kind of seen it play out. So maybe Makeshift, you've seen it kind of play out too. You've kind of seen the thesis unfold for a while. A lot has happened since 2017, right? Oh, so Fox actually just maybe Fox, you're making a joke, right? Fox said because Steve used the caps lock. We're gonna say, "Oh, Steve's not," and then we're gonna play some music. Fox, I can probably I just talked about those scenes. I can maybe add a scene for when Fox arrives. Ooh. Fox, that just backfired. Fox, oh shit. Oh, that backfired, Fox. Oh shit. Oh, he switched over. From Tanqueray, okay. Is it Hendrix? Am I making that up? Yeah, okay. Someone said that was a prominent one too, and I hadn't even heard of it before a couple of years ago. But I guess it's like famous. Tanqueray, yep, had Tanqueray, Bombay. Jameson, AES, cheers to that. That's what I know. I had said what I had said. I said Jameson and some Jack, and I was like, should I bring these down? Is that kind of a night? And then I'm like, nah, we'll bring it down for a second beer. Maybe down the line, I'll bring down some AES. Vodka sodas. Vodka sodas are a good go-to at the bar, you know? Vodka soda. Or Red Bull vodka, right? Really, if you're really going for it. See, but yeah, so makeshift. So makeshift saying it was a small position back in 2017. For what it's worth, I mean, 3 years, I suppose. Now it's getting into long. It's a long holding, but some of my preferred plays are when it works against me at first, right? But then it takes a long time for it to work out, and it's kind of happening with GameStop over the past 18 months. But so sometimes you'll suffer a lot of pain at first, but it evolves into a tremendous opportunity. For what that's worth. So anyway, I mean, it's just that's another way of saying like averaging into a position over time can result in as the events unfold and you can gain more conviction and blah blah blah. But for what that's worth. You know what I mean? So it can start. So what I was getting, like, it can start as a small position, like you said, starts as a small position, and then as it unfolds, you go, oh, this is getting kind of cheap, but what's happening here? And then you add, and then you add, and then it becomes a big position at cheaper prices. What am I saying? It's a glorified way of saying average down, huh? But it just depends. You gotta pick your spots. That's all. Oh, that's true. Okay, so Steve says Fox inherently disagrees with this chat because it triggers confirmation bias. Therefore, he thinks of outlandish devil's advocate theories to throw us all off. Well, or just to chaotic neutral, right? Fox, chaotic neutral. There you go. Steve Fox just defined chaotic neutral, right there. There you go. He's bringing it back to neutral. Fox, there it is. That's right. Good call, Steve. Let me just make a note of that. Chaotic neutral. I think Fox would agree with that. He's bringing it all back that we'd run wild. We talk about that. Echo chamber, confirmation bias, then Fox joins, and it's like, oh, okay, then brings it all cohesion. That's not the word there, but that's what I'm going to run with. I want a scene. Oh, Fox, you want a scene? Sick! Okay, I want a scene. I come on here to test my thinking. Fox, you got it. I got to give some thought as to what I'm going to do. I'm open to ideas. If anyone has any ideas, like what I should do for a scene for Fox when he joins in. This could be fun. We can have some fun with this. Some good late night, Friday night brainstorming, huh? Sick. Forget security analysis. Forget that shit. Right? Right? Who cares? It's like your Fox. It's like your Oh, you know what I was thinking about? Like, actually, I was thinking about this today. This is super weird because I was thinking about bringing. I was like, well, need an extra beer, right? This is throwback, but anyone ever watch wrestling like back in the day? You get Stone Cold Steve Austin cracking the two beers, drinking the two beers. But like, this can be your entrance, and this will be your entrance music, Fox, right? You join. I click the scene, and then like you're walking into the Roaring Kitty. You're walking into the Roaring Kitty channel. I was like, oh shit! All right, so let me think about what would be good entrance music for Fox. Sick. All right, nice. I come on here to test my thinking. AES Studio. When we get over 20, then Jameson. That's what I was thinking, AES. I was thinking, let's wait for maybe something crazy. I'll bring down a whole bunch. Now you got me thinking. We got Gin and Tonic, Bombay. Gin and Tonic, Bombay, Tanqueray. But that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe we're up another 50% today. You know, bring down the Jameson and the... Trisha, welcome. Late to the show. But both GameStop's upfront deals with Game Pass give both monthly revenue to GameStop and $300 over MSRP over the course of 2 years. Oh. Where'd you get figures? And what's your take? I mean, I don't know anything about those figures, but what's your take on it, Trisha? Just curious. Like, how do you... think we see 10 before 15. We might. So Steve's saying I think we see 10 before 15. And we might pull back. But even like a pullback to 10 is good. You know what I mean? We're just at 9. We're just at 9 for so long. This is it's great being a longer term value investor. It's like you can just roll with stuff. I mean, again, this thesis hasn't worked out. I may look like an idiot, but like that it can come back to 10 and just chill, and then like, but it's like kind of reached a new level. Remember, I was open. If we can hold, and Steve, I think we've talked about this. Was it you, Steve? I think Steve was talking about the gaps, weren't you? Was it Steve? Like I like this. It'd be nice if we could stay in this like 11 to 13 or something like that. It'd be nice if we could stay in this range. That's what I'd say. But if we go back to 10, still chill. You know what I mean? We're in 9 for a while. Drive-by commenting. Yeah, no. No, Tracer's still there. Okay, just trying to catch up. Okay. Yeah, showing up late. No problem. Sick. We'll take the input here. Tracer trying to bring us back to. He's like, whoa. Okay, don't go. You talk about. Let's bring it back here. Stop. Forget about Fox scenes here. Let's do some real analysis here. To go see if GME tanks. Yeah, that's true. If it tanks or moons, hard stuff. Yada yada yada. Hard stuff. Oh, makeshift. Yeah, averaging down is amazing. I was in TRXC at reverse split. Oh, okay. Cool, makeshift. And not just by averaging down, and also averaging in over time, like the passage of time. I like to average. Sometimes I like to average down. Not always. Sometimes I'll just get stopped out. But average down. But also, like after 3 months, after 6 months, average in. Like the passage of time is getting closer for the thesis to unfold, and you're gathering more information, and that you gain more confidence in the position. It's kind of what's happening with GameStop. But anyway, I'm glad. So you're familiar with it, Makeshift. You know. Oh, thank you, Steve. Okay, so it is chaotic neutral. Perfect. Chaotic neutral indeed. Thank you. But on Tuesdays and Thursdays, unlawful good. Yeah, I've seen that Matrix. Manchild's here. Yo, Manchild. We were smoking up some cigars today. Thank you for teaching me how to smoke the cigar. I was giving you some shout outs. Manchild was the one. He's like, Ron Kitty, don't inhale. I might have inhaled tonight, if not for that advice earlier this week, I think. The botanist. This gin uses 22. Wait, Fox, is the botanist real gin? Is it a real thing? I thought you were messing. I don't know if you're messing with me. I'm going to write it down. Because if it's real, it's going in the scene. I'll tell you that shit right now. I bet Teresa's gone around with the different channels. What other channels? Yeah, I want to tune into that. Are there other channels, Fox? Yeah, let me know. I'll tune in. Oh, okay. Steve says I should put all those faces from the endgame photo into Goonies. Ooh, Goonies. I didn't think about Goonies. How many? Let me see if I can find a good. You need a good group one. You need groups, Steve, right? I'll have to find a good group one. All right, I'll poke around. Really, I could just take any group, right? But Goonies, that's an interesting one, huh? All right. Okay, sick. So I heard Microsoft handing out stamp sets. Yeah. Oh, Steve, all about the gap. Yeah, I thought that was you, Steve. Oh, do the math. Do the math. 2 years of 34.99 and 2 years of 24.99 are for both. Okay, good call. Good call, Teresa. I think that's the revenue of the split. Sick, sick, sick. Microsoft is likely. Yeah, I mean it could be an Apple Store type gaming store for sure. They're trying to sell Game Pass like they do warranties, right? I agree. I agree, Chisha. Definitely, right? For better or worse. I mean, I think for better, but that's what they're going to be doing. And that was kind of ties back what Fox was saying too, about could it limit the upside because they'd be doing that? Limit the optionality. I mean, sorry, not the upside. All right, Fox. So, Roaring Kitty, back to your comment on intrinsic value. When do you buy and when do you sell GME? All right, good. I mean, it's a complex question. You buy at many different prices, and you probably sell at many different prices, right? Average, trimming in, trimming out. When do you add money and when do you trim? The botanist is real and it's good. Good. All right, I just made that note. Glad you weren't pulling my leg. All right, how do I answer this? You buy when it's cheap, and you sell when it starts to get less cheap. I'm in trouble for that one. No specific price target, right? There's no specific price point at which there's like a price range or a below a certain price range where something might be a buy. And then you might be averaging down, you might be averaging up, as you know, Foxed, and then you're just trimming on the way out. And then I'd say you at least need to be getting closer and closer to fair value. But indeed, on the way up, it's not strictly fundamental analysis, right? I lean on technical analysis on the way up. When I'm incremental adds, incremental trims, that's where I kind of lead on the technical analysis. But for my style of investing, from that investment style video, like I said, I'm often looking for 3 to 5 baggers, even up to 10 baggers. And on that case, usually I'm not trimming after a double or depending on, you know what I mean? So it varies. It's always a case-by-case basis. But I don't know if that's a good enough. I mean, if you're specifically talking about GameStop, then it gets messy. Hold on, let me catch up. I shouldn't try to get. How did we not mention Dark Knight as bet? Oh, good call, Rob. Dark Knight. Add Dark Knight into that list of top sequels. I agree with that. Dark Knight's sick. I saw Dark Knight. I mean, there's only so many movies I've seen in the theater multiple times. Dark Knight's one of them. Anyone see multiple? Well, remember the days when we used. Well, if you're from this. Well, no, this is kind of worldwide. Many theaters are still closed. Yeah, there's like a handful of movies. Any movies that where you've gone to the theater and seen multiple times? There's not many, I'm sure, but it's always a great experience. I'd agree with that. Botanist Real, No Book. Don't know if mentioned, but Hendrix gin is pretty good. Manchild, I did mention it. I get some Hendrix. Now I'm glad because Manchild was giving me some cigar tips, right? Now he's mentioned Hendrix, and I'm glad I get some Hendrix, so I'm not like a total dum dum. You know what I mean? That makes me feel a little bit better, Manchild. Floral and dry pine, making this a good gin. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get some. Foxed. Hendrix is good. Oh, sick. Okay, I'm glad I got that. Can we add a furry creature from the Canadea family? I don't even know what that is, Fox. What? Oh, well, Fox. Oh, Fox, I had to look that up. Oh, shit, that's funny. Absolutely, Ken. Well, I don't know. Oh, that would be a good idea. Maybe on future iterations. That's what I can do. I can do a Fox. Okay. I need some, I need to think up some new ideas. Like seriously, what would you do if Ryan Cohen were to pull at this point? It's not a complex question. It's two numbers, really. Oh, come on, Fox. It certainly is not. Oh, I don't agree with this. The problem if you don't have those two numbers is that you'll get whipped around for. All right. Now I got to step up my game. Write it up, write it down. I struggle with the two with GME. All right. Am I caught up on Fox's comments? All right. So in my GameStop videos, I shared what I felt the legacy business was worth on a market cap basis. So I've already shared that, and what I have said since then is that what has unfolded over the past 6 weeks has maybe changed my thinking on what a transform business might be worth. You know what I mean? And even the legacy business a little bit. You know what I mean? Because of some things. I've talked about that in the stream a bit. So I've already disclosed what I felt the legacy business was worth, and I think buying below that point. And selling as you approach maybe the upper levels of it is good enough for me. I don't need to get into. I mean, I straight up don't. So when you say that I need two prices like that, that's not how. I mean, maybe that's how you work, but I don't work that way. And that's a conscious. I mean, that's a conscious choice. Oh, okay. I think it was the second GameStop video. I felt I thought the GameStop's legacy business was worth. I said the legacy business model itself, which has been my primary focus because downside protection, you know what I mean, was worth, at the time, this was in, what was this, early August? I forget when the videos were, 500 to 1.5 billion. That's what I thought it was worth. And at the time, the market cap was like 260, and I thought there was very, very low probability that it would be worth less than 250. Very, very low. Your 0.1, maybe 0.1's too low, but. So I've been operating under that for the past for a while, 500 to 1.5 legacy business, and then you assign a varied probability distribution to whatever a transformed business model could generate, looking out beyond a number of years, right? Could they use this free cash flow to transform themselves? Blah 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 blah, and then you can get to a whole bunch of different possible outcomes, and the point is that it's more than 1.5 billion, right? Even more than 2 billion. Events that have happened over the past 6 months, after the past 6 weeks, have caused me to rethink the legacy business model just a bit. Nothing crazy, but with the addition of Ryan Cohen, kind of in his omni-channel experience, forget a crazy transformation. I just remember GameStop hasn't done a good job. They've had bloated costs for years. They didn't really have a management team that cares. They really just needed to take care of the nuts and bolts, blah blah blah, so they could get costs down and improve margins going into this console cycle, right? And then what has kind of happened here is that it's almost like they got this new app that they didn't, sorry, I shouldn't even start with the app because it's going to give the wrong impression. But they come up with all these new all these different things that they're doing in that press release a couple weeks back, where they're kind of saying, hey, same day delivery, huh? New app that we're going to have. We're going to have the Xbox All Access stuff, like a digital type angle on some of this stuff. We're going to have a credit card that you can use, so additional payment options. Whatever that press release, just there's a whole bunch of lists of things all in one press release. So I'm like, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of shit in here, right? It kind of gave me the impression that, oh, they're really trying at this omni-channel experience for the legacy business to first order, right? And I'm like, oh damn, they're really gonna. At the time, it's all been words in a presentation for months. Yeah, that's right. So Fox is saying he agrees on the omnichannel. Like, I think I underestimated how much room was there. And what has changed since I uploaded those GameStop videos is my analysis of Ryan Cohen. Like, I did the Ryan Cohen analysis again after all my GameStop videos, and I'm like, oh shit. I don't think as a deep value investor, I don't really appreciate the nuances of the retail type space. I didn't know how much upward. I don't know how much room there was for GameStop to improve its legacy business. And now I'm like, damn, maybe they could crush it. And then I keep on bringing up Best Buy, right? Different business model, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, there could be quite a bit of opportunity here. Forget the transformation. Forget this digital space and all this. But I'm like, there could be quite an opportunity here for a largely brick and mortar retailer who's transforming. This is the other big change, right? That like COVID kind of lit a fire under their ass to kind of kick ass in the e-commerce business, right? Up 800%. And I'm like, oh, whoa, wait a second. Pump the brakes here a little bit. And this was stuff that I knew was on the table, but for me, I'm just like, I don't like to bet on that stuff. And so I kind of discounted a bit for months. I'm like, I don't even know if this management team can pull it off. And then the past like 2 months, I'm like, or again, maybe 6 weeks, I'm like, damn, you know what? There might be something there. So I've kind of upped my valuation of the legacy business model a bit, the upward model, and at the same time, I've also increased what the value. I've increased my value of a transformed business model, primarily by way of increasing my probability of them successfully transforming themselves. I don't know what the hell the business model looks down the line. Don't pin me on that because I can't even tell you. But Ryan Cohen and just some other things like I'm talking about here, I'm like, damn, maybe there's something here. So I don't get into the precise. Not that you're asking me for precise numbers, but these are good questions, Fox. As these are especially for a stream like this, right? They're terrific questions, and I like to be. I like to have to defend this because it forces me to think about this stuff again. Because you'll go for weeks and months, even sometimes not thinking about it. It's good. You got to keep it real with yourself, huh? Got to keep it honest. And now, and I at this point with my new lens, with my new lenses that I have on, I still think the price is on the cheaper side. That's not to say it's a buy. It's not a recommendation for anybody. But I mean, at this market cap. Forget the stock price at this market cap of under 800 million, which is roughly what the cash on the books of about 780 or something. It's so yeah, I don't know. At times it's an ad you add on the low side and you're trim on the upside, and it's always in the context of the portfolio, which I know you know Foxed, and so very rarely are these types of positions managed in a vacuum. And so sometimes you might be trimming to raise cash and blah, 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 blah. But at the margin, Fox, I'm using technical analysis, and I'm using my best attempts at trying to gauge sentiment and psychology and blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying I'm an expert on that stuff, but I'm trying to do it. But in the back of my mind is always what fair value is. That's the starting point. And that's why it makes it a bit easier for me. And so that's why, and fair value always warrants a longer term time horizon. And that's when I hear you say, I see you say, like or you're flat or maybe it's even bearish over the short, bearish, blah 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 blah. I think maybe you're thinking more shorter term, and I don't even think about that stuff too much. I'm kind of thinking more about the longer term, and I think that's I attribute some of our few disagreements to stuff like that. What our basis is for our decisions, also maybe sometimes our time horizons and stuff. Oh shit, did I miss some stuff? See what I mean? And he said it's not a complex question, but I'll keep going. I'll make it unnecessarily complex. As y'all can tell from this stream, we can overthink stuff here. Make no mistake. We'll overthink it. We'll overthink it till our eyes are red. You know? The problem is if you don't have those two numbers, you'll get whipped around. Hopefully I explained it. Yeah. Write it up, write it down. Right. Buy was under 9. Right. I struggle with the 2. Yeah, it's always a case by case basis. Sometimes it's easier. Sometimes it's more challenging. Well, we just corrected, so 12 and under. Yeah. Yeah, changing with news. That's right. I'm doing the same. And that's fine, right? You always gotta update your thesis. You gotta update everything with every incremental news. Do your best. Update your probabilities. Update your thesis. Blah 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 blah. But that's what a lot of folks don't do, and that's a big mistake. In this case, it's my incremental updates have been more to the bullish side, I'd say. But earlier this year, more to the bearish side. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, oh. So you just do your best. Take the news and update. And if you change your mind, there's no harm, no foul. That's gonna happen. And you're gonna be wrong on shit too. That's part of it. We might still be wrong about GameStop, and then this whole channel. Oh shit! I mean, hopefully because it's already a triple from those lows. Hopefully there's some legitimacy here, you know. When are we gonna have a cigar kickback? Yeah, well, that's a good. We had some good cigar action today. Yeah, Makeshift. Check out this. If you want the latest release, go to GameStop, go to Investor Relations, and pull up this latest news article here. You'll read all about what this new partnership arrangement is. Boxed fell asleep. Welcome back, Boxed. Took a nap, came back. This we're still all over the place on the stream. Friday night, beers, gin, tonic, botanist. Back is my way. Oh, shit box. This Microsoft news just threw a curveball into the Ryan Cohen thesis. We don't know Ryan Cohen's thesis. A curveball into the Ryan Cohen thesis. Steve, if you'd be willing to, I'd be curious to hear what you mean. If you'd like to expand on that. Oh, cool. I'm happy to hear that help, Fox. But those are legit good questions. And yeah. Oh shit! Uber Kicks is back. Uber Kicks is back. Yo yo yo. Oh yeah, see you. You know, I figured you were. See you. I was just shooting the shit on that thing. Right? Yeah. Who said it? What they say? We're yeah. CU said it makes you. We're more advanced in our speculation than we are in investing. You got that right, huh? I agree with that shit. Our speculation runs rampant on this stream, right? That shit's fun. Oh, you remember that Seinfeld episode with Kramer? Did I already make this joke? No, that's embarrassing if I did. Oh shit! I don't actually want to do it. Ah shit! I did it. Oh well, what are you gonna do now? Shit. Oh, listen, a man-child says, he went to a UPS store tonight. Right next door, there was a GameStop next door. There was a line of people waiting to get it. 10 people at one time and 5 people waiting. Wow, huh? And it's October. They also have banners saying they accept phone trades. I mean, my thesis. Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood, Steve. Thanks for the clarification. At this point, yes, I'm just chewing on the cigar. At this point, that's all I'm doing right now. Hey, I'm caught up. Circ. I mean, it's almost the next day, but I'm caught up. What even happened on the market today? Holy shit, silver, huh? That's still at 25. Gold, it's gonna break out. I saw new gold was up. Boy, lumber came back to earth, huh? I saw palladium and platinum taking off. I saw Sabanya was up. Oh, here we go. Oh. Everything's starting to turn bullish, huh? Ooh, GME, the only red one, huh? New gold, sick. I saw Sandridge was perking up. It was over 2. Not bad. CNR perking up. It was over 10. Things were perking up. Yeah, this is what I saw. 12% today. Wow. Gap up. What did commodities do? Oh, it's going to be huge. No, this will be right. Wow. Oh, what did the dollar do? Oh, there you go. You can always tell. It's always the dollar, huh? They're always correlated. You can just sell. CDE. Yep. Oh, is IO coming back down after that big run up? Yep. Okay. Let's see if it's just a blip. Yeah, pretty quiet overall. Man, we haven't checked the daily and weekly moves all that much, huh? Just haven't had any time. Materials and stuff, nah. All right. Well, GameStop made the downlet. Oh, it's 26% of the Roaring Kitty portfolio now, huh? Well, that sounds about right. Mostly enough. Oh, how about the week? Oh, let's see how GameStop did on the week. Gulfport was up 40%. Yeah, natural gas was getting a bid. Oh, this one's noteworthy. I'll take it. Keep an eye on this. What the hell is this? What do I do? Yeah. That looks kind of interesting. That natural gas stocks are kind of getting a bid this week. Let me see RRC. That one's been looking interesting. And then G-Por is just a more speculative play, but riskier than a lot of the other ones. I don't know if they're gonna. No position right now. I went with some other plays, but yeah, no one's had buying not much of anything. It was kind of like an interesting speculative one. I don't even have a small position, and I guess that's kind of surprising to me. Oh, everything's disappearing. What do I got? Oh, did I say something? Did I do something? Oh, Steve Mazzini. Steve, sir, cheers. Congrats again on the article. I don't know if you've been on the stream. Steve's here. Another proud order of a 9-week-old. Oh, a 9-week-old roaring Labrador puppy. Sick, Steve. Congrats. Hope y'all covered some good ground this evening. Hope you hit 5 hours again. Sick. For those who don't know Steve Mazzini, if you don't know Steve Mazzini, here you go. Right here. Just join the stream right here. Check his article. It's a good article. He was dialed into RH a couple years ago, and then he wrote this article on GameStop. When was this? Good time. Hey, well timed on your article, Steve, huh? It's turned out to be good time. Oh, it says right there. Oh, it's up 27%. October 2nd. Oh, it was a week ago. Today. But he compares it to RH and RH management team when they were all about the buybacks and stuff, and it was a great comparison. Just comparing the two. Like, it's a new take. Like, I didn't know RH. And then Steve comes in and says, this is pretty similar. And this is educational for me. And Steve had said, he had recommended that I look into it. And then I was so happy when he wrote the article. I'm like, oh, thanks, Steve. It's helpful for me. I'm like, oh, this is great. So welcome, Steve. Welcome, Steve. Oh, yes, of course. Oh, yes, no problem, Steve. Hey, you write great articles, Steve? Well, you're going to get a shout-out on the live stream. That goes for anybody on this team. You want to write some sick articles? We're going to give shout-outs on this. Especially, I said this to Steve already, but just a refreshing take on a stock. Or everyone on the chat, too. We're all just dialed into GameStop so much. And it's tough to write. It's tough to write articles about this stock. Although we've been getting a lot of news over the past 6 weeks or so. But Steve's angle came at it from a brand, just like Jonathan's article, he was coming out from like an options angle, and then Steve comes at it from an RH angle. I'm like, this is great because I'm so dialed into the stock, and many other folks here are too. And then to be like, it's kind of similar to this other case that I wasn't dialed into, and then it compounds. You know what I mean? People start connecting dots that you weren't able to see yourself. So, cheers, Steve. Thank you very much. In good timing on your article. You're already up 26%. Terrific. It's awesome. Cheers to that. All right, Steve. Cirque. Good luck with the new pup. The new roaring pup. All right. Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about. Too big a may need reasons. I allowed that speculative. Play Pong left a day. Steve's saying appreciated us being dialed in. Definitely helped fill in some of the good facts. So likewise, so I agree with you, Steve. So I say that I've said that a couple times on the stream, right? Where maybe Steve was saying that he was maybe watching some of reading some of the chat, watching some of the stream, whatever, that we here on the stream were talking about this stuff, and it helped him round out his thinking too. That's how I feel about this stuff, is that it kind of forces you to rethink stuff, right? But even defend your opinions at times, right? And then, and so thank you for sharing that, Steve. I'm happy to hear that. But right, when folks are dialed in, and we've all talked about similar things too, it helps clarify some things for you, facts to fill in your thesis. I was reading Seeking Alpha articles. I referenced Seeking Alpha articles in my first GameStop video. Like, that helped. And that helped me round out my thinking too. So that's what I always think with like streams like this. People can just go back and forth and talk about some of this stuff, and I think it's really helpful. So I'm happy to hear that, Steve. Thanks. Oh, Steve, can you not see it because it's only a subscribe one? Bummer. Oh, Steve, I still think you can see it. For what it's worth, Steve, I think you can still see it even in incognito or something. I think you'll be able to see it. Just a heads up. Polygon, I'm still alive, hanging in there, barely hanging in there. We've been all over the place. I'm hanging on by a thread. We were shotgunning beers. We were. You don't even want to know, Polygon. I can't even get into it. Or the stream will be demonetized. No, it's not even monetized. So someone was saying that on the last chat. You can only say certain things. Or okay, so Steve's talking about his thoughts here. Dealing ranges. Hey, that's what I was saying too. I think a lot of us dealing ranges got to continually reassess. Yep. It's just $70 from $30. Early on, I thought $20 seemed but still learning about upside. price to net revenue. Yep. Steve sharing his thoughts. Thanks, Steve. This is great. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine? Just a price to sales of 1. What did we say? Best Buy was at around 0.7. But some of these tech and growth companies trade at multiples of revenue. That's what Barton was saying on Twitter, right? I don't know what's right. I don't know what's right, but it seems the current ratio is wrong. The benefits of being a value investor. Benefits of being a value investor, baby. You need growth to get to a price to sale ratio of 1. You need to exhibit growth. I mean, we're going to get year-over-year growth right now, but I mean longer-term growth. I mean, they're all. It's a lot of overlap here. I mean, it's just another variation of like a PE or. Price to sales gets dicey because like a discounted free cash flow analysis. You know what I mean? When people don't have other stuff to go off of, they might go off of price to sales. But it's something I look at for comps. You know what I mean? That's what we've been talking about on the stream. But and I like it for finding opportunities, but for fairly valuing them, it gets tough. And yet I know a lot of people. It's a lot of people value companies, but gets dicey. Seems like mutually beneficial. I'm curious if this puts pressure on. Oh, so Steve's saying. So Steve said he thinks it's a mutually beneficial relationship too, and he wonder if it's put pressure on Sony. Someone was saying that earlier, Steve, where they actually thought that Sony would view this as, oh shit, this is bad news for me. Like I got to do something. Nah, streams, you don't have to worry about what you say as much. Only you got to keep the VOD up. Wait, what's VOD? Uh-oh. Am I supposed to know that, Trey? Uh-oh. Oh, the video on demand? But Roaring Kitty does keep... What's VOD? What's in the context of a live stream? Is GME data even worth feeding a model into any prediction? Cloudflare trades at a huge multiple. Right, but to trade it, to even, first of all, forget what a fair, what I would say is, forget what a fair price to sales ratio would be for GameStop. What I would say is that GameStop even needs to be, to even be valued using price to sales, forget even what a fair price sales, to even be using price to sales, GameStop needs to be a different business. That's how I feel. I'm long GameStop, but to, like, using price to sales, it's a different... Yeah, it's a different beast. And we're not there yet for GameStop. I like it for comps. I'm looking at, we pulled up Best Buys and stuff, but to say, I know Steve's just tossing out. No, and I'm looking at Steve's numbers. I'm just kind of tossing out there my thoughts because I've thought about this. To first order, you need a reframing in people's minds as to how they view GameStop as a growth company, blah, blah, blah. And that's to even start using price to sales legitimately, or by many people, rather. Sometimes that can happen quick. Like, GameStop has the type of characteristics, though. This shit could happen quick. I don't know. I'm just not using it too much for, I don't know. I'm like Steve. Reassess. We'll reassess along the way. It's like small cheese data. Think of all the data about gamers' buying habits and how Amazon does things. Amazon recommends me things I want. But if you had the same for gamers, right? Yeah, okay. So Steve's saying the same thing about Sony. Yeah, other folks are saying that too. Video on demand is just the video after the stream. Oh, what's that? Because I upload it? So video. What'd you say? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, so streams, it's open. Because how are they going to stop me? But once you upload it after the fact, I gotcha. Cool. Good to know. Makes sense, right? I suppose if there were complaints or something, then that's where they crack down. Okay. Thanks for sharing, Trey. Didn't know that. The video of the stream. Got it. Hey, Tristan. Welcome back, Tristan. Welcome back. Cheers, mate. What do you think of the deal with Microsoft? Oh, Tristan. We've talked about this. We've been talking about this all day. I'd say scroll back. But some folks, check out the live chat. A lot of good talk about it in the live chat here. Some people talk about it right now. But I'd say there's actually differing opinions, Tristan. I think good news. I think it's good news, by and large. Well, maybe by and large isn't the right word there. Isn't the right phrase. It's good news. And it's bullish. CU says Microsoft is great for streamlining workflow and to get GME into PC gaming. A Sony partnership will go hand in hand with the idea of creating an in-store gaming experience. All right. Oh, I meant priced at sales. What do we think free cash flow a year could be at? 5%? Free cash flow? Well, when? Next 12 months? I think it'll be higher than that. At the current price point, anyway. Microsoft pulling the GME up at the Microsoft Store, yep. Oh, so Trey's saying Trey thinks Sony is really playing this generation poorly overall, though. Interesting. I got up. Streaming wars. My third pay squeeze. Oh, interesting. Manchild says, don't know if this has been mentioned, but the Xbox is closer to a PC than a PS5 is. There might be a connection with them trying to get more into the PC market. Wow. And did someone just say this too? Someone mentioned PC. I think CU's just said this, right? I think CU next Tuesday. Microsoft is great for streaming the workflow and to get GME into PC gaming. Yeah. See you next Tuesday. That's interesting. You both just said that in a couple of minutes. In a Sony, and then see you next Tuesday also said a Sony partnership will go hand in hand with the idea of creating an in-store gaming experience. Interesting. I thought Microsoft or Nintendo would be better for that. But you think Sony? Well, interesting. Interesting. I didn't really think about these too much. So I'm interested in y'all takes here. Steam's dominating, and they're all trained to buy digitally. Yep. Yeah, and CU's agreeing with you. Okay. Now I'm just reading people's interesting takes. That is why. See, it's good keeping the stream up and running. So Steve Mazzini joins in, huh? Steve Mazzini sharing his thoughts. Great. Oh, we got who else? We got Polygon back. Manchild joined in. I'm falling behind. All right. Good dialogue here. Some of y'all, I think, more experienced with some of this stuff than I am. I mean, I know you. I know some of you know more about some of this stuff than I do. Talking like PC related stuff and PC gamers don't go to GameStop. It's not a buying motion they're accustomed to, and why should they? Well, not yet. Maybe down the line. Some of them, right? But maybe they won't. I think Fox is just saying they're not going to dominate that market. But incremental revenue streams. Oh yes, Steve. Short interest was up. Uber shared the numbers in the chat. Sounds like it was. It looks like it was up 2 million. As of September 30th. So what we were noting, Steve, was that how crazy volume was in that second half of September, right? So these are the prior numbers. And then we had like 19, 17, 17, 34, 10, all this crazy volume. And some of us, I mean, even myself, were like, I wonder if some of the shorts closed, even though we were just curious with all that volume. And then they went up. So now that makes, so then we have just tremendous volume past 2 days, right? Now it's like, I think they might have gone up again. Right? People just see the rising price. So for what that's worth, Steve, fascinating shit, huh? A partnership with Valve, huh, Manchild? Yeah, no shit, huh? That should be a bigger PR than I think a Microsoft one, maybe. Boy, that'd be a good one, Manchild. I like that. I don't think we've mentioned Stream on the chat today. To sell more index VR headsets and get more revenue sharing. Where is like VR definitely more opportunity? Someone mentioned VR. I'm sorry. I'm losing track of the mentions, but someone mentioned specifically VR experiences within the GameStop stores. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Props, because Fox is agreeing with you. That's a notch in your belt. Buy Valve and release Half-Life 3. That's a perpetual joke, huh? TVs, speakers, all the hardware required. Oh, Sony makes everything. Interesting. Okay. GME will benefit from mom and pop buying PC hardware. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's still some marginal PC. I remember the first VR headset I bought. There was an Oculus booth in Best Buy with a rep demoing to anyone who ever went. Yeah, that's sick. Okay. Oh, Sony's playing poorly because they've been dishonest about pre-orders, etc. Because they're unclear on a lot of elements. Oh, interesting. Dishonest? You think so, Trey? I mean, that sounds strong, but I'm not so dialed into it because you were thinking more pre-orders or something, and they're unclear on a lot of elements about the PS5. Yeah, that could just be. Oh, I saw that. Referencing yourself, huh? Referencing yourself? Got it. I got it just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time. Massive heatsink tool, which means a PC guy. Oh, heatsink. Okay. All right. Thanks for sharing, Trey. Oh, I know how to say Steve's last name. Sick! Cheers to getting last names right. All right. Pivot fails it. Could fail. The pivot fail. Yep, that's right. I agree with you, Polygon. The pivot could fail, right? And that's the short case, which is why there's some legitimacy there, right? It's just, as I'm sure Polygon would agree, the level of confidence in that seems quite high, excessively high. Talking Lens, talking Oculus. Almost caught up. How the hell did I fall behind? How did I fall behind? It's almost, we're almost at 5 hours. See, I mean, just like today's GameStop stock price. You're caught up. You're behind. You're caught up. You're behind. Who joined and who joined and started messing shit up, huh? Someone. Steve Bazzini, is this you? I think it was you. Just kidding, right? Of course. CloudOKC. William. Still going, William. You know it. You know it, William. Ever so barely. Ever so barely. We gonna make it to midnight? We gonna make it? I'm not gonna lie, I am beat. I feel like usually I'll upload I don't know if I can. Once we're done with the stream, I'll like upload them, add the thumbnail, or get scheduled a new stream and stuff. I don't know if I'll make it tonight. I just may pass out as soon as right after. Change the name to VR Stop. Whoa, VR Stop. No PO box yet. No PO box yet. In time. Not just yet. Use cash on hand to reverse merger some EV company into the. Oh, I don't know if you're talking about GameStop. Maybe you're talking about GameStop. How behind is the man? Hey, I was caught up. William. I was. I mean, I fell a little bit behind right here, just at the end. Quest. Yeah, see you next Tuesdays. Yep, see you next Tuesdays. Blame Steve Zini too. I think Steve Zini is definitely to blame. He comes in here. He's demanding that we pull up his Seeking Alpha article. No, I'm kidding. We're happy to have Steve, huh? And if you haven't checked out his article yet, you got to. It's definitely a must read. Really, the good thing about GameStop, and I said this in my very first GameStop video, is like a lot of the GameStop articles are like must reads. It's been sick, including Steve's and Kingdom Capital's recent one was sick, and Perno's was interesting. Justin's are always great. And they're all like must read. So it's been sick. I feel you feel spoiled as a GameStop because there's a lot of stocks where the articles are tough. Cheers to Steve. Like backwards compatibility. Then they said that you can use. Oh, okay. Then they. Oh, PlayStation was weird about the backwards compatibility. Okay. Hey, Steve's getting back to his work with the puppy. Good luck, good luck, Steve. Good luck. Great having you as always. Huh? Cheers. Have a nice weekend, Steve. Great having you. Sick. Cheers to the roaring kitty back. Oh yeah, that was Steve. Never just the rumors about. Oh yeah, I went too far up. Oh, are you talking to me, Polygon? Okay. You are talking about GameStop. Okay. Xbox is much more measured in their approach. Only fault is not showing gameplay. Okay. Thanks for sharing, Trey. Yeah, I'm not following this as I know I'm not following as closely as you, so I'm always interested in these takes. GameStop prevent. Oh, you okay? Polygon. This is you talking about the EV reverse. Absurd. GameStop presents Game EV electrical tricycle car. Oh, Polygon. Whew. All right, Steve's gin is done. He went for one more G&T, and it's done. All right, I think we're rounding up, Steve. I think we're all heading with you. Steve's off. Cheers, Steve. Great having you. Have a nice night. And Steve Zini, too. That was Steve Stunk. I'm talking about Steve. Now we got two Steves. Steve Stunk, Steve Zini on. Yeah, he's in the chat. I know, right? Yeah. Sick. And we had Justin in here too. I don't know Kingdom Capital. And John. I think Jonathan may have been in the chat. I'm pretty sure. I think. Not tonight. Ended up liking it. Oh, you put it on pause. All right, Steve. Well, you got it up. You got it up just in time. That was how I felt about my GameStop videos too. Like in August, I'm like, I gotta get these up, but you got it out. But they ended up liking the RH tie. Sick. Oh, you got feedback from Seeking Alpha about talking about RH too much. That's fascinating. Oh, I'm glad you were able to get it published because some of their editorial requirements, they're tough. Good for you, Steve, to get it across the finish line. Yeah. So you wrote it a month ago and you had to... Yeah. Oh, wow. That's... I mean, it's too bad you had to edit it down too much. I mean, because it's still a good article. But you got it through. So props. Abbreviation from Clem Chowder. Okay, out for it later, Steve. That this guy gets upset right now, bro. Learn something new every day, Steve Mazzini. A Roaring Kitty Clouder shirt? Saying Clouder? A Clouder of cats? Is that a thing? Boxed? You kidding me? The Kitty Clouder? Let me look. Is this really? That's a thing? Holy shit, boxed. The more you know. I don't think I've ever heard that term in my life. Holy shit. A Roaring Kitty Clouder shirt. All right, that's good enough for me. Toss that in the merch. Toss that in the merch pile. Manchild's out. Later, Manchild. I'll check out the whole vid tomorrow. Yep. Thanks, Manchild. Thanks for coming. Only 9 p.m. West Coast. Sick, Polygon. Sick. Yeah, Jem was West Coast too. She was like, she's just about to get her Friday night started. The rest of us here, we're about to pass out. Trey, I guess I support the most consumer-friendly company. Right, okay. Xbox wasn't to begin with last gen, and now they're going into now. Oh, Fox is out too. Cheers, Fox. Appreciate the commentary as always. I gotta start brainstorming that scene. I'm on it. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but I'll give it some thought. Yeah, William Invest giving some props to the Seeking Alpha article. Sick. Later boxed. I know, we need some... Yeah, I know, Trey. I know. Yeah. Trey saying need some other standalone videos and some other pics. I know. I called it the kitty corner. I was going to upload a whole bunch of videos. I still hope to in time, Trey. I hear you. This is like... Then what happens? Like, as soon as I upload it, and then it took off, and then GameStop's just been the focus. It's just going to take me a little bit of time. But I know, because as I say, what you see in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, it isn't enough. Those aren't the picks. Those aren't the strong recommendations, but indeed, I'll get around to that, Trey. I hear you. Later. See you next Tuesday. Have a nice night. Lots of speculating. Yeah, we got some speculating to do this weekend. Ain't no doubt about it. Oh, of course, William. We know you're here too. William here too. Dude, he's here chilling too. Our heads are deaf in the clouds. Got to. I'm up. We'll watch. All right, William. Cheers, William. Cheers, everybody else, for the folk. We still got some folks here. Cheers, everybody. Huh? Let me finish. Do I got anything left? Nah, this is everything. Cheers, everybody. Been a terrific stream. Great news on GameStop this week, of course. Thanks, Eduardo. You have a nice weekend as well. What else we got? I mean, who just said that? See you next Tuesday. We're just going to be, let's just have our heads in the cloud this weekend. We're all going to catch up on our sleep after these past 2 days. See this? You can see how much sleep you got based on the volume. 150 million shares? Trade 2 hands? Pfft, y'all need to catch up on your sleep. And then, but then when's the next stream? Monday? Was it Monday? Yeah. And then we'll have, which is price action and then any potential news and shit, usual stuff. But in the meantime, have a nice weekend. What do I got? Let me pull this up over here. I forget where I was. Have a nice weekend. See you next week. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Adios, adios.